Oh, my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. Oh, my daughter, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. To become a leader is not very easy. To become a man is not a day job. Everybody's ambition is to become a leader and to become a rich man. That is the struggle. So my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. Thank you, my brother. God bless you. So my daughter, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. To become a man is not a day job. To become a leader is not very easy. Everybody's ambition is to become a leader and to become a rich man. That is the struggle. So my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the body, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life, dear. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judah, you are the pillar. Chicago, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judah,
you are the pillar that holds my life.
Walk in the way.
You are the pillar that holds my life.
Hey, yeah.
Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds
You
my
are,
life.
you are the
Master
pillar.
Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life.
I said, Jesus.
All right, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. We're back again. It's another day. How are day today, my people? Yes. It's good to be back here. See, man, as body say they catch me, so I don't say if body catch me at a broadcast like this. No, say there's something I want to talk about. When I say as I take pad all of them right there. When we they talk, so I say, no, this guy, his panelists, his callers, or his commenters, they don't like Nigeria. They don't like this. They don't like that. My people, we have a lot to talk about today. How are they? There are more revelation coming out every day. A lot is coming out every day. Meanwhile, as we talk now, allegedly, Tinubu don't come off for Nigeria today. You know, yesterday evening anyway, you don't come off for Nigeria, don't go France again. Your president. as usual. You know, una they appeal for pen to paper. I will say all the art where they sign now. The first art where Tinubu go sign be say, let's start a sophisticated hospital in Nigeria. You know, do that one because not concern them. I asked Kuna the other day, you that is supporting APC, if you, God forbid, though, because I don't say you still be my brother, you still be my sister. Now, lack of ignorance, now they worry you. But let me ask you, If you get sickness today, I know so you don't say God forbid for them. I see you. You don't say God forbid. God forbid it doesn't work like that. When you stand for the wrong thing and you are God forbidding, no, God doesn't listen to those kind of God forbidding statements. If you get kidney problem tomorrow, for example, or I don't know those popular illness where they go off for Nigeria, where they'll say that they come online looking for 25 million, 50 million to do surgery and all that. God forbid, right? If you get one today, will APC come out for you to say, are they to do, sorry, They look for 50 million, 30 million, we want to do liver or whatever surgery. Osaretin, sorry. Chukwamaka, sorry. Dafe, sorry. Anywhere, any tribe where you be, and you know you are supporting APC, my question to you, if you are sick today, I'm talking about those that live in Nigeria, where will you run to? But Tinubu get where to go. As you and I they speak now, it's no difference. If they are treating him, listen, the way that they treat him before, now VIP. I don't know how many V go did that VIP. But now they treat him as temporary president. Okay, president. As you and I they speak, you like him, you not like him. He's the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. They sworn in. So treating a president, you know what that one mean? So let me put many V I P. Now the money before my pocket, the money they come out from. Now the money is coming out from you, me, us, our pockets. And you still come back here to say, Naija Wash, you are not being fair. Why are you always attacking APC? Why one of them came to my WhatsApp, Naija Wash WhatsApp. You came there saying that I'm biased. If I'm real enough, why attacking only APC? Why can't I attack other parties, even Labour Party? If I don't know, say they're corrupt. Me fair tell you say I support Labour Party. No, me fair tell you for this platform say I'm here to support Labour Party. What it concern Labour Party if not because Peter Obi moved to Labour Party? I don't even know if that party exists before. We gave relevance to Labour Party, in case you're not aware. It's not Labour Party that gave us relevance. Peter Obi and the obedience all over the world gave relevance, recognition to Labour Party. If Peter Obi decided to move out of Labour Party tomorrow, we pack our luggage. In fact, many of us don't pack our luggage in advance. So don't come, say, I don't feel reply on for all those my message. Everybody will write your message. I see them. Not all of them will they see. But the one where I see for inside, block. So you don't feel right the second one come. Since you are not ready to have a new Nigeria, then I can only give my attention to those that is ready to join us in having a new Nigeria. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you.
PCL and the IOCs to make sure that oil theft is brought to zero. I also want to say that oil theft is encouraged by the military. The military is at the center of oil theft. And we have to make this very, very clear to the Nigerian public. 99% of oil theft can be traced to the Nigerian military, the Army and the Navy especially. The Army and the Navy intimidate the civil defense, who are by status the people who are supposed to guard these pipelines.
Like and share, like and share. Let me post that. I never prepared the links. I was just focusing on this confession. But meanwhile, give me the time right now to quickly prepare. Let me prepare the link for you so that I can post it straight away. 10 seconds. Okay, a link I've been prepared. I want to post it right now. 3, 2, 1. I've posted it. Just join us right now on the panel and let's talk about the things that's affecting you and I. My people, I appreciate every one of you. Please continue to press on the like button. Help us to share. When I come back, I will check the like that we have. You know, now God bless you. Now let's go for a quick break. Then we come back and talk about the things that is affecting you and I. Thank you.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go there, biza. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh, I go show you love, Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh, I go show you love, Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. No, they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh, tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókòó. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody. Any bo. Anybody. Mo ló ń folú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí. Délé mo ló ń folú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Okay, let me quickly start accepting people to the panel. Yes, the first person. Yes, thank you. Give us a mandate. I don't see you. Mr. Chooks, I don't see you already. Madanena, I don't see you. Yes, Madanena, you can turn it off now. Turn your camera off. I don't see you already. Thank you very much. Yes, and Mr. Felix, yes, I don't see you, sir. Thank you very much. You can do that. Mr. Deraro, thank you very much, sir. Yes, I don't see you. You can turn it off. Yes, I have Mr. Inis TV with me today. Yes, I clamor for this. Yes, it's good to have you on the panel, sir. Thank you very much. I don't see you. Okay, and Noso, Shuku Noso, it's good to have you here, but I can't see your face. Shuku Noso, if you can hear me, please make your face available. Yes, you just turn off your camera again, turn it on so that I can see your face. It's very, very important to know who's behind that. You're not gonna be like, say, person, you use your name, take on the join this panel. You know, all right, Patriotic Niger, yes, That's fine. Thank you very much. You can turn it off. Thank you. God bless you. All right. Mr. Erabo Eis. Yes, I don't see you. You can turn it off if you want. Yes, I'll accept you to the panel right now. So I appreciate every one of you. So now you will wait for, I say, light not the where you did for there. Okay, let me put you in. Shukuna, so can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Yeah, okay, I don't see your face. That's fine. That's fine. You can turn your camera off if you want. Thank you.
Now, we all know. We need to get light too.
I know. You see, how people they talk so. Don't worry, Shukuna, so I'll give you priority to talk to us first, okay?
I'll
give you yes. Pardon?
No. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you. Okay, I'll come back to you. All right, thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I don't know whether the screen is full, but let's see. If you don't, I believe it remain. Oh, the screen already full. Thank you very much. And God bless you now. And we have a Rabo Eis with us. Is this your Mr. Rabo Eis? Is this your first time?
Thank you very much.
Sir.
God bless you now.
Oh,
and we
wonderful.
have Rabo Eis with us.
Thank you. Where are you joining us from, Mr. Rabo?
From Dubai.
From Dubai. Wonderful, wonderful. It's good to have you on the panel. I'll come back to you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Yes. All right. God's power, we are waiting for your network to be ready. I can see you just coming in right now. None of your device is connected. That's what I'm seeing here. Your audio is not connected. Your camera is not connected. I cannot even add you at all. So God's power, sort that out as we do this. But meanwhile, I would like us to let's just talk about what I've presented, because I wanted to put the counter video. Maybe we can do that later, because we have some new people with us today, and I'm not sure, especially Chukunoso. I don't know whether Chukunoso will get time like that. So I'll get Chukunoso to quickly talk to us. Before that, please, guys, on the like, currently we only have 260 likes. Can we take that further up? It's not good enough. We have over 700 watching us right now. If you can press on that like button, let's take it to at least a minimum of 400. That would be nice. Press on it. It's currently on 263. Do that if you can hear my voice. Press on the like button. It's very, very important. And for the shares, we have 79 shares right now. Thank you. I would like you to do more. Share, copy it, put it in other platforms where you belong. Let them know that we're talking about the things that's affecting you and I, including you where they support APC. Now, what did they affect you when they talk about? So, God forbid, say your enemy get accident today. The same faith system will affect you. No ambulance where you come pick you, take you, go hospital. And no better hospital where they go still take you, go. So nothing is working in the country. Let's stop deceiving ourselves. It's just the truth. Don't become a victim first before you recognize that nothing is working in the country. Be proactive to sort it out now before it happens to you or any member of your family or anyone close to you. It could be anyone. It could be anyone. Nobody is better than anybody. Let's stand for what is right. APC cannot give you anything good. PDP cannot give you anything good. It's just like say you join society. Where you want to join this society, they say this society now where with the gather money, Osusu monthly contribution. Where would they gather money every month? Maybe we take the better. Later now, okay, Mr. God's power, yes, I don't see you right now. You can turn it off. Thank you. I was talking, I didn't look at that part. Yes, I'm trying to mute you because, please let me see if I can mute you before I continue to say what I'm saying. Okay, yeah, you're muted, so I can add you right now. All right, like I was saying, at the end, you can't get to realize after a couple of weeks or months or time that the Osusu group where you joined, they keep people for inside there. Now, because you don't already love the group, will you continue with the group or you exit from the group?
K-word, my brother K-word.
Yes, thank you very much. Thank you. That shows nobody's perfect. Thank you. Okay, or even, okay, let's say, maybe that Osusu group not even too far. Let's use ourselves. Many of you subscribe to us because you think that we are here educating the people, doing the right thing, right? We're not going to force you, say, you must subscribe with Nigeria World, you must join the panel, right? Like my brother, Eraboy, he's will join us today now. It's his first time. He get what he make him come join us. Even though you be APC person, you can join us. As long as whatever you are coming to talk about, you have fact with it, why not? We are not going. I have never removed anybody that is talking about fat on this platform. I don't care where you are coming from. But the problem we have with these people supporting APC, they start their conversation by insulting you, which is wrong. You don't insult people. You can come here to even educate us. See why you want Tinubu to be president. Then we will not throw questions to you. That question might be problem with another fifth wage. Then they'll begin to be angry. This platform where we did so, like I was saying, you not get to realize tomorrow now that I've diverted off out of my original lane. It's two things involved. Either you stick or you leave. So don't always stick with people because you love them. Stick with people because they are doing the right thing, not because of love. Because if you say you stick with somebody because you love the person, if the person is doing the wrong thing, you are still sticking with the person, that is wrong. I want to say this categorically. If I'm doing the wrong thing, don't stick with me. Because it's already showed to me that you are not even my friend anyway. Yes, if I'm doing the wrong thing, just like somebody on the panel now, my brother, just corrected me, I shouldn't use the K word. These are the kind of people I can call my own. Correct me because I'm a human being. But if you say me, please mute yourself. Mute yourself. Don't mute yourself, Mr. Rabo. If you say you love Niger Wash, then the same Niger Wash you know yesterday, now today, now. No, don't mute yourself, Mr. Rabo. You kept on muting yourself. Don't press anything at all. Just leave it the way I've muted you. Don't press anything, sir. I've muted you. Thank you. At the end of the day, you not get to realize that I'm not doing the right thing. Two things involved when you notice people are not doing the right thing. If you love them so much, talk to them. Advise them to change. If they refuse to change, then you don't have any other option. It's not a good thing at all for you to have any kind of affiliation with anyone that is doing anything wrong. It's not a good thing. Like people normally say, show me your friend. Then I will tell you who you are. It's simple. It's simple. I cannot be moving with drunkards. I will say me not a drink. It's obvious. Tomorrow you'll say, what did they worry this one? Or I they move with womanizer. I'll say I not the womanize. I they move with armed robbers. I'll say I not be armed robber. You must be very careful of the circle you find yourself. Now, the question is, you are supporting APC. Between you and I, has APC done anything good for you? Or, for me not to exaggerate so much, statistically, look at it. What APC have done and what they have damaged. It's like 98% to 2%. So you telling me that APC is what you are supporting or PDP is what you are supporting, you are being biased. You are doing it because of your selfish interest. What you want to gain. What we are doing on this platform is not what we want to gain from the satanic government, the satanic APC, PDP. No. If I gain anything from you that is watching me right now, my panelists, my commenters, I value it than anything on earth. By the way, what would they say? There's a video somebody posted on our platform today. You know, maybe I will plan for one later. That the former president or whatever of one of the African country, you know, the mansion, the built and all, that the people, the thing we can't live for is that then a snake, rat, and all that. So that video is a short, about 5 minutes long video. It was an educative video trying to tell people that whatever you are doing extremely today to achieve your success, by even in the path of achieving that success, you are causing others pains. One day, brother, sister, you go die. You go leave those things. Yes, what you should be pursuing in life is comfort, not excessive wealth. I'm telling you, what you should be pursuing should be comfort. For me, I can get comfort from the people that super chat me here probably forever. If If I have all the money on earth today and everybody is in pains, what do you gain from it? Are you aware all these politicians, 90% of them, their children are living the best life in abroad? They fight for them. Now you that they use to also fight your fellow Nigerians. We can't continue like this, my people. I would like to go to Chukunoso. Chukunoso, please talk to us. Please press on the like button and help us to share. God bless every one of you. Talk to us, Chukunoso. Unmute yourself. Make sure there's no noise on your background and talk to us, sir. Chukunoso,
I can't even carry give person change.
Chukunoso, are you there?
Yes, I'm there. I'm there.
You can talk to other person. You're on a live broadcast.
Okay, sorry. Have you got me?
Yes, I said talk to us. Yes.
Okay. I greet everyone on the panel, Mr. Elvis.
Make everybody, make them know they talk for your background, beg.
They know they talk. You don't do okay. No.
Okay, talk to us.
So I greet, my brother. So I thank you for the opportunity, because our network here most times they're very funny. So I just want to comment on some, I think, 2 issues. Maybe I get like 8 minutes, Abi. I get like 8 minutes. Hello, Mr. Elvis.
Yes.
Okay. So I'll jump into the video, the Asari video. No, Asari actually, these people do not really get shame, in the sense that he even made it very open. It's very obvious. So the kind of contract or criminal contract that Buhari gave to Tompolo is a similar contract Asari Dokubo is actually kicking for. So he wants to be given a contract to be guiding pipeline. So this one person on the chat said, imagine an Agbero in Aso Rock. He's not even Agbero. Asari Dokubo is just a criminal without conscience. So, but it's unfortunate the kind of people that Tinubu is just circling within himself. A criminal moves with criminal, because birds of the same feather will always flock together. So it's what is playing out, but it's unfortunate. Then, secondly, I want to comment on the tribunal proceedings so far. So okay. I don't know, but the greatest revelation we have this week will be from this man, will be from Bukachua. I think that story is even trending more than Asari's own, because that Bukachua is unrivaled this week for an elderly man. I know he didn't make that confession in good faith. I know it was emotional. Probably the way APC has treated him, it was really emotional for an elderly man like that to make such a confession. That confession is not another confession. I think right now Nigerian Bar Association, NBA, they've written to DSS to make arrests, to even arrest the wife, because the wife is now a retired
but the wife
judge.
Supposed to be arrested by now.
Yeah, even him too as well, even the Bukachua, even the man, the senator. I don't think he is returning as the 10th in this their 10th assembly. So both of them. So you can imagine the second highest court in Nigeria, and look at how a whole president of Court of Appeal is so compromised. The husband lobbying her, and they are just even what is his name? Olisa Bakoba said he lost about 3 key cases, election matter cases, at the hands of that woman. So that is what we're talking about. Thank God that this kind of revelation is even coming up now. Now that now that we have the tribunal case is even ongoing. So I'm really happy. I'm really happy that this
you see,
the matter is coming up.
You know why I'm even more happier than you? Because you see, this time where this man can't confess, expose the wife, so our case
is just good.
Exactly. The judiciary now, they will be very, very extremely careful on what to do.
Yes. So that's why it's really the hand of God. It's the hand of God that actually made that man to make such a confession. So that is those. Then secondly, thirdly is about the beavers issue now. So up till now, INEC has said they will not allow anybody to inspect the beavers and all that. So I don't know what will be the second option, the plan B for the Labour Party Council, since I don't know
Yes.
if it is that Amazon Web Service people that they've subpoenaed. I don't know, but
Yeah,
INEC has said they will never allow anybody to inspect the beavers.
they don't have the
So that
power.
is that.
They don't have the
But
power
that
to
was
that.
but but Labour Party has just about 3 or 4 days to close their case. So and the court is not saying anything in that direction. So, but I think the only hope we have is that subpoena from the Amazon people. So I
Yes.
think once they come, I think that's what I'm waiting for now, because it will also be a star witness. So I don't know, but I think INEC is saying they will not allow any
But can you
person. It's
imagine?
just
Is
what they
INEC
printed from the
above the
beavers.
law? Is INEC above the law?
That is it. That the people's information, the register on the beavers should be secret. That I just saying all manner of rubbish. So, but the court has been so lenient on them. So even Momo Yakubu did not come on Friday. He sent somebody in his
Yes.
stead. So, but hopefully, I know that the case really is the case is on fire, and there's nothing INEC can do. There's nothing they can do to thwart this justice. And thank God for this Bukachua's confession. And I believe that in no distant time, more of the judicial exposition will still happen, so that the judiciary will be on their toes. So
Thank
they
you.
will have no option, because they will have good judgment in tribunal. We are only afraid of the Supreme Court. So Supreme Court is where we have our fear. So not the tribunal.
Yeah.
So thank you. Let me just
Thank
give other people time to talk. Yeah.
Thank you, Chukuno. So
Thank you.
God bless you. Thank you very much. I understand that it's not easy to join the broadcast all the way from Nigeria. God bless you. Are you leaving the panel now? Okay. All right. Okay. I can't hear you. All right. That's fine. That's fine. I can't hear you, but that's fine. If are you still with us or you are leaving?
No, I will leave the panel so that another person can enter.
Oh, okay. Thank you. God bless you, my brother. Thank you so
All right.
much. Thank you.
Okay.
All right. Okay. Yes, you can join the panel quickly. I can see more people trying to join. That was our brother right there, Chukun, also joining us from Nigeria, saying it how it is. You know, I can see somebody's already trying to call in already. Let me quickly pick this call before I come back to Raboy is. Hello, thank you very much, Madam Iniki Okogu. Thanks for calling in. How is Nigeria? How are you doing over there?
Nigeria, oh God, Nigeria, I don't know what to say, honestly. I just don't know what to say. It's like different drama every day. Still the same, people are suffering. Life is hard here. Even to be honest with you, I have to move out of my own house to check into hotel because I can't afford to be, running generator every day.
Wow.
That is just the situation in Nigeria. Honestly, that is the situation.
So no
in
light.
Nigeria.
Are you
People
telling me no
hungry.
light?
But I just want to speak briefly regarding Asari Dokubo.
Okay.
I just don't want people to get excited because actually he's confessing, and there's nothing really he's saying that is new to the politicians. I think they know all these things. But somebody, I'm not reliable source. I think what Tinubu is doing, Tinubu is using these people to guide himself, getting ready, because obviously he knows he's going to lose the case. So what he's doing, and regarding to the military, the confession is like he's trying to put fear, like holding something against them, so that the military will not come after him. This is what he's doing, and they're using Asari Dokubo to do that. All these everything they're doing now is planned. They're using reverse psychology on people, because don't forget that Tinubu at the moment, he hasn't got the mental capacity to make decisions. People are making decisions on behalf of him, whether you like it or not. So that is the situation in Nigeria. So what I'm trying to say in essence is that people shouldn't just look at it that, oh yeah, Asari Dokubo now he's confessing he's on people's side. No. And what they're trying to do is make Nigerians to believe that Tinubu is actually working, that things are going to change. That is what they are doing. So they're bringing different people every day to come and speak on behalf of Tinubu. I tell you, Nigeria, what I don't know. Nigeria is in a mess, to be honest. Nigeria is, I don't know, it's going to take by the grace of God.
I know.
For things to get back to normal.
No, but sorry, madam. So before I let you go, you're talking about there's no light and all that. But I thought they said the other day that now there's light everywhere.
Okay, when they say there's light, they bring light. They give you light for 2 hours. Will you say that is light?
Hi, wahala.
They give you light for 2 hours, or sometimes they bring it at midnight and they just for 2 hours and they take the light. I mean, I don't know. You know, Nigerians, they get excited over little things.
Yes.
They give you light for 2 hours and you say there is light. Whereas in other, developed countries, they have light 24 hours. I'm coming from a place where there is light 24 hours. So you giving me light for 2 hours is nothing to me. There's no light. So when I hear Nigerians saying there's light, I'm just wondering where. I'm in Lagos. Where is the light?
True.
Even the hotel here, where the hotel I'm lodging now, I can count how many times they change. They have to change their light. They switch from generator to light. It's like they give them light in the next 10 minutes. They've taken the light and they will change to generator. And I don't know. To be honest with you, Nigerians, they are easily deceived. They get excited over nothing. To be honest,
yeah,
it's like the little they give to them, they get excited. Maybe because I'm coming from a civilized country, and I just don't. Why are you getting excited over nothing? They are not actually giving you anything. People are suffering. I know people that said to me they haven't even seen light for the past 2 months or 1 month. Some people, they can't even keep food in their fridge. Some people don't store food at home anymore because there's no light. I mean, how can people live like this? I said it the other day that even the rich people I know are trying to sell their property to leave Nigeria. That is how bad it is. Yes, it's true. People are selling their land, their property to live with their family. But the question I keep asking is, if everybody leave, who is going to stay in Nigeria? I keep asking this question. I said, if everybody leave, who is going to stay to fight?
Hi.
So
wow.
That is just the
Thank you
situation
very
in
much,
Nigeria.
madam.
I don't know. When I hear people, they don't say it as it is. Maybe because I'm coming from a place where things are working. And when I hear people in Nigeria, and I think Nigerians, they accept the situation. They accept anything given to them.
They are used to it. They are used to it.
Yeah.
That's why they are fighting you and I for speaking out.
It's so sad. I can't even give somebody 100,000 now, and I'll be thinking of giving 100,000. It can't buy them anything. I spend 100,000 in a day in a twinkling of an eye, and I'm asking what exactly did I spend? So if you're giving somebody 100,000 now, it's nothing.
Hi. Wow.
Anyway, thank you for the good work. Thank you. But I think I'm happy I came to Nigeria to see things for myself.
Exactly.
Instead of what people are telling me.
Yes.
Because I'm seeing the reality. How it is. Yes.
Please be careful.
Say thank you for the good work.
Protect yourself, please. Be careful. Thank you.
Oh yes. I'm well protected. Thank you.
Thank you, madam. Right. God bless you.
Have a good day.
And you too.
Thank you.
Okay, bye. Yes. Guys, allow me to pick more calls because I can see the traffic is much right now. Hello, thank you very much, madam, for calling in. Oh, it's been a while, Madam Barbara. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
I know, right? I'm so sorry. Hi, good evening, Nigel. Good evening, everyone on the panel.
Thank you. You are calling us from Lagos, right?
Yes, Lucky.
Okay, good.
But I've been following.
Okay, now the reason why I'm asking, I want you to tell us at this particular time, because it's been a while, you've not called into the show. Tell us what the situation like over there now. They said you guys have permanent light now. Everything is beautiful. You have security. You have food. You have everything. Everything is nice. Talk to us.
I don't watch. Are you teasing us? Okay, sorry. So I think that in fairness, and I'm going to speak for myself and my community. So in my community, we have power, and that is also because we're very organized, and people. We just know you have people, ex-military governors, even the ex-president, the ex-vice president has a house here, Obasanjo has a house here. So you have the elite that live here. So there's power. However, of course, sometimes it goes off, but maybe for about an hour, 30 minutes, but there's power. In fact,
all right.
Today, though,
with your statement
on an inverter.
Yes.
Which shows that, of course, but still, I mean, it's not perfect. But for most of Lagos, this is top notch. It's not perfect, but it's top notch. However, you pay through your nose. I mean, well, we have all sorts of bills. But anyway, for me, I think the reason why I called was also to make a statement. The people who live here, for example, have become very complacent because They have their children aboard. They can afford to go anywhere in the world, you know. And I think it's really sad because, you know, this is just what is the percentage of people that can live like this? You understand? So the reality is people are suffering.
Yeah.
Tinubu coming with all this magic of, you know, passing bills up and down. Sometimes I'm even wondering one day, let him not sign over Nigeria to somebody else in the name of, you know, trying to sign off bill. For me, I just believe that he's mimicking, you know, Obi's agenda. So there's nothing fancy about what he's doing. He's not tickling my fancy in any way. The reality is the reality. The guy knows that he did not win. He's just putting people, we can see all this nonsense he's doing with arresting EFCC guy, Mefele and all of that. Obviously, you are trying to remove people that didn't support you or have issues, and you want to put people that will have your back when our excellency comes in. So we know the game. I don't know who he's deceiving. The only part that I do not like is you have some elites who have just accepted that, you know what, whether it's Tinubu or whether it's Obi, I'm fine. And it's not fair. Because the truth is that the common man is hungry. How many people are you going to feed? How many people do you want to give money to? How many people do you want to pay school fees for? Are you the government? How many people? How much can it go around? So we have a lot of selfish people who just sit down there and they're just comfortable. Life goes on. They're not saying anything. Nobody minds. Life goes on. You know, I'm not saying that, yes, people should go and be a nuisance out there, but don't sit down, be complacent, and just take things as it is. That's not the Nigeria that we want. We've been cheated of something very important for our children's children. Yes, we may be able to afford to send our children abroad and all of that. We may be able to go and, you know, live in other countries, but still on our passport, it shows that we're Nigerians. Where were you born is there, stated there. So you can't run away from your country, no matter the color of the passport, you know, and those countries also fought before they had what they have. How many of us, which country can accommodate all the Nigerians? So running away is not the issue. We need to stay here and sort things out. So it's really sad. The only thing is that I'm encouraged by what I see at the tribunal, you know, and, you know, because Obi is the only answer as far as I'm concerned. Let's not be, you know, yes, some of us are lucky and fortunate because of, you know, you're a trust fund child or your parents had money. But at the end of the day, really, you know, this money will finish. Is that the issue? You know, Nigeria is a country and something just got to give, you know? So I'm hoping that we can encourage other people. If you have the money and you're comfortable, no problem, good for you. But please, can you not encourage other people? Let's not let people think that everything is okay. It's not okay. It's not okay. We need to fight this fight. Yes, a lot of us can go abroad and sit down there and, you know, but how who will be here then? You know, so it's really sad. I really feel bad. And the people have just gone on. They're going for their walks, moving around with their dogs, jogging, they're in the park, you know, playing basketball and all of that. But I mean, it's sad. It's really sad. You know? But anyway, God bless you, George. You know, we're still clamoring to believing in Peter Obi because he's the only answer we have, and I don't know when God is going to send another savior.
You see why in your environment, like you said, in your community, you know, I don't want to measure anything, but I know where you live. With the way you described it, I know where you live. You know, you can see to enter your estate alone, you need a code for you to know I know where you live, right? It's not nobody opened gates. You don't need a security man to know your plate number or anything. You need a code to enter. So listen, in that kind of estate, you deserve to have a 24/7 lights.
I agree.
Because I come there every time. So what we are saying now, what about the people, like I said before, that doesn't have these privileges to live? Even you've lived all your life in abroad. Now you move back home. God forbid, say you get a tomorrow, you don't trust the Nigeria hospital, you will come back to, you know, where you belong and treat yourself. But what about the people?
I'm telling you.
Thank you very
But
much,
how
madam.
many people can afford it, you know? So that's the thing. Like just how many percent? You know, the major Nigerian is suffering. The
Thank
major
you.
Nigerian is suffering. So Tinubu is a joke. So
Thank
he
you.
should please come on. We need him.
Thank you very much.
So much, Nigel. God bless you guys.
God
Love
bless
you guys
you.
on the panel. Thank you so
We
much.
appreciate you. We appreciate
God
you.
bless
Thank
you,
you.
sir.
Thank you. Yeah. You see, my people, you see, when we they talk, say we they fight for you, especially some of you that lives back in those people that lives in Nigeria, then they go pay you, may come to fight us. Now you they suffer, but now you they come to fight us. Now you they insult us. You see somebody way call now. I don't know personally, but as he mentioned one or two things, because yes, not everything we go still reveal. Ike State, before you enter inside, now 3 gates you go pass. You will be scrutinizing 1, the 2nd, the 3rd, before you can reach your own house. You can't tell me say I not go get light for there. But what about the people? I was watching a documentary today, just today. I was watching a documentary called Makodo. Hold on, is it Makodo? Makodo area. I've never heard of that in Lagos before. Hold on, my people. I need to really get this. I was watching a documentary called Makodo or Magodo. They live under the on top of the sea. Is it that one? No, I'm not sure it's that one. Maybe I don't pronounce it well. Don't worry, I watch it. Let me quickly just go back to it so that I can quickly. I need to be sure. You know, some of this platform will not they deceive people. When they talk, I might be. Might quick go back to my history and see if I can find it quickly. It was okay. I don't see him now in Makoko, not be Magodo, Makoko. Okay, somebody don't already write out for this.
Makoko, the Lagos, yeah. Yes, Makoko.
I watched a 44 minutes long documentary and 44 minutes and 46 seconds documentary.
But that was the one. That was the one that they showed on that election day. Now you remember that chant area.
No, I've never seen this before. Today I watch them.
On that election day. Yeah, on that election day, as we were counting here on the election day.
My people,
on the election day, as we were counting here.
I was crying. I watched it in Lagos.
Mr.
See
Elvis.
how people are suffering. That documentary. Do you people want the name so that I can put it here so that you guys can get it? It is called Free Documentary. That's the name of the channel. It is called Nigerian Slums on Water, Makoko Stories from the Hidden World.
I don't watch them before. I
don't watch them. My people, when I watched out, my brother, when I watched out today, I was sharing tears. This will not be your village. Now. This one are Lagos. Lagos. The cameraman still show Third Mainland Bridge pass on top of their head. Don't be say they're far away now. Say, we are suffering. It's painful. Yes, sir.
On election day, as they were counting on election day, some guys went into that chant.
Okay,
some guys went to that area. They went to that area on that election day, and they showed us that. I think it was on the election. They also showed it on the election day too.
That's what I'm saying. Me never seen him before. You don't ever talk that one. I never seen him. This is the first time. First time in my life. I watched it just before me come meet to Nassau. I never seen him before. If I don't see him before, if I don't reference to her now, I know some people they suffer for Nigeria, but me never know say this kind of suffering is in Lagos. If you watch that documentary, they reviewed a lot of things that the government doesn't even know if exist anymore.
Tinubu build and just nine build Lagos, nine build Mako.
They said the government doesn't care if they live there. They don't have lights. They don't have anything. The inside the same water where they do their business, now inside the water that they bath. God, my body was so irritating. Say Jesus.
Mr. Elvis, have you seen Ajegule before?
I never got Ajegule before, my brother.
My God. You will pity those people living in that area. It's in Lagos too.
Okay, but the people where they fight for APC now, they don't know say people they suffer like this. Are they not aware? Oh, people, please, there's noise coming from everywhere.
Mr. Elvis, what you gonna understand? You say the people where they fight for APC, if you compare them to the general population, we want change. They don't reach 1%.
Anyway, the truth of the matter, I can see Shinwei. You said you need to watch it. Yes, so I need to share. I don't want Sharon here. I don't know if I'm allowed. You know, okay, because in a TV I for watch them. I don't know how I want to.
No, just put out. Just put out. Oh, just carry the link. Put out for.
Hold on, my people. Let me promote that channel. Let me promote the channel.
Yeah, for the comment section.
Yes. Yeah, I want to. Let me see if I can type it here and post the link for you guys. Just hold on. Bear with me. Let me quickly do this. You guys need to watch this. Then you will come back, contact me, say, Nigeria, what you are doing a good job. Let me quickly write it. Right, Nigerian slump on water. Okay. All right, let me see. Makoko. I'm just not talking just now. Makoko. God, I never hear this name for my life. Okay, let me see if I'll find it right. Yes, I just get them. Let me put the link on the comment section. Let me put the link on the comment section. Mo no say I don't deceive anybody for here. Because now tomorrow now person going to say Nigeria was going to deceive people, say now lie, Lagos, everything is fine. Now lie. This one, let me put it on the comment section. Click on the link I just posted on the comment section. You know, watch it later. Then you will contact me. Just watch it later, then you contact me. Say, wow. You know, so to be honest, my people, we can't continue like this. Save the link, and just save the link. Then when we finish this broadcast, you can sit down, watch it properly. Then tomorrow, come talk to us. Wait till you see for there. This one are the same Lagos where they say Tinubu build, everybody build. Listen, we are not against anybody. We want a better country. Constitutionally, it's my right to demand for a better country. In case you are not aware, I'm living a good life. If I carry camera turn around, I mean, you see the environment where they stay, you yourself will surprise. Say, wow, yes, I'm living a good. It's just that I don't want people to be distracted out of my mission. To say, oh, this guy. No, I don't want the people to be distracted out of my mission. You know, so listen. Many of us here listening to me right now are living a good life, and many of them can testify to it. Somebody who called in, the two ladies that called in, they are living a good life, but they visited Nigeria and I see what they were telling you. We want you to enjoy what we are enjoying, nothing else. Don't be say they wait, my government can't give me money, and make me they can pay for good Nigeria. I want make you. Okay. I know say the life where we want to live for life, may you enjoy yourself. Now make we they do it we they do. You choosing APC, be like say you blind, you the escort person we still blind they go. We can't continue like this. Let me call on the next person so we can.
Okay, this is Mashallah. You see that video? You see that video you just saw just now? We have such villages around the Niger Delta. I have worked in that kind of community before. The first time I went to a site, I had to use the toilet. I had to use it on the river. The bathroom is on the river. They don't have lights.
Oh God. Baba,
so
I say
that one you are seeing, that one you are just on, is just inside where human beings are supposed to be.
I say for inside that water that they do their business, the same way that they do their business. See, I mean the kind of business why they talk. I don't want to go there.
I know. No. It's number two now. Number two.
See, Elvis, you can imagine you wake up in the morning. They are doing number one. They are doing number two. Somebody is bathing and somebody is washing. The same water. The distance is not more than 10 meters. This is at the river. I'm telling you. I went to that village to walk. I learned how to swim from that village because there was no bathroom. You have to go into the water and the water is deep. So how do you bath? You come back on the edge. Do you understand? For you to get clean water to bath, you must go deep into the river. You have a jetty, you move there. You have a platform, you
I'm
put your
happy
bucket
so
there,
I
and you
don't see
bath.
am before they'll come say no, Naija wash show, they tell us
No,
lie and all that. So
it's not
thank you
like
very much, my brother. Let's move on. When it gets to your time, anybody you can talk on it. I just wanted to bring that in for you guys to understand what we are talking about. Press on the like button, my people. Press on the like button. We have Alex just joining us. Is that our Alex or a new Alex?
You can show your face now.
No. Who is the Alex behind that? No, he show his face, but I know certain way, but I accepted because I just unmute yourself now, Alex.
You don't hear me? I say that me. My browser the yap. Now make me I turn to this one. Edo
Okay,
Pikin.
now okay, Alex Edo Pikin. Okay. Now because you come with only Alex, I
Okay.
see now I say I don't understand. I need to verify if now Alex with that. Okay, thank you.
Okay. Naija watch, abeg, you see my message?
No, I never check answer. I'll check him.
Yeah, beg.
I'll check him now. You on WhatsApp, right?
No. For comment for chat comment section.
Okay,
Yeah, for
private
chat.
chat.
Private chat, yeah.
Okay, no problem. All right. Since you are leaving, and that's not a problem. Let me see if we still have Williams Winner. Oh, Williams Winner already left. I wanted to call him in. Okay, my people, please bear with us. Our brother Ginger Breadman is leaving right now, so please let's allow him to quickly talk to us. Ginger Breadman, go ahead, talk to us.
Thank you, Mr. Evis. Thank you, the panelists, for giving me the opportunity to speak. You guys are continuing to do a very great and wonderful job. I just wanted to make a quick comment about Asari Dokubo, the video that I watched. I thank that sister, one of the callers, who said that it's a mind game. Yes, it is a mind game. But you see, I watched that video completely early this morning. And one thing came to me, my mind, saying that it appears that Tinubu is attempting to fight the military. And that is good for us. Because all things work out together for good for those that love God. And the people who are fighting for a new Nigeria are the people that love God. Therefore, I like what is playing out. Let them continue to attack the military. Because it is this military that will help us enforce the court order when Obi shall reclaim his mandate. I listened to Asari Dokubo carefully, and he boasted that he has men, and that the artilleries that his men have were not up to 1% of what the Nigerian army carries. And if I'm to dissect that statement, it means that his men carry some form of weapons that are strong enough to dislodge bandits and insurgents, even though it is not as strong as that of the military. But my question is Asari Dokubo associated with any Nigerian armed forces? I thought that the only people that have the license to bear arms in Nigeria are the Nigerian armed forces or registered vigilante group for which their kind of weapons are checkmated. Here you have a normal civilian, a bloody civilian like myself, like yourself, boasting on national TV that they have artilleries that can withstand and dissipate insurgency. And he went ahead to blab about Nnamdi Kanu, that Nnamdi Kanu committed a crime and he should face the wrath of the law. He should face the justice. I want to speak to Asari Dokubo because I know that he listens. Are you aware that the court of competent jurisdiction has discharged and acquitted Nnamdi Kanu's case, but the federal government for which you are kissing their asses have refused to let him go? Are you aware that the United Court of Arbitrary Detention that Nnamdi Kanu, the United Court of Arbitrary Detention had recommended that Nnamdi Kanu be released? These are all courts of competent jurisdiction because Nnamdi Kanu was violated. He was kidnapped, extraordinary rendition. And you have courts of competent jurisdiction for the matter, in the matter, including courts in Nigeria, stating that he should be released. He's a free man. So what are you talking about? That he should face the law. This is a mind game. But you see that mind game they're trying to play is going to backfire. And fire on. Criminal select Bola Ahmed Tinubu and your cohorts. Fight and accuse the Nigerian army. I want you to incur their wrath because we need them to enforce the law when the courts and the electoral tribunal shall render their judgments. But we should not be distracted. We should not be distracted. I said it some time ago that the government of APC and the government, the illegal government of Bola Ahmed Tinubu, they are all fighting for legitimacy. And we are still going to see more. I like what is happening in the courts. I like what I'm seeing. I want to say this. I was watching the election tribunal and I saw a clip of somebody that is related to me, a lawyer. And I thought that, I was excited. Oh, this guy is part of the obedient legal counsel. So I gave him a call. And I was asking him, I saw you on TV. So you are part of the obedient counsel? Or you are part of Articles Council? He said, no, it's part of APC Council. I was disappointed. This is somebody that is related to me. So I started asking him, so what is going on? How does he see the case? He told me that Nigeria would not move forward until we change the law that permits the swearing in of a contested candidate before the electoral tribunal is concluded. That with the powers of invested in the GCFR, that it might be difficult. I'm trying to rephrase what he told me because I don't want to discourage anybody. That it might be difficult for this criminal to come down from that seat. So, but I took reassurance in a new Nigeria because a new Nigeria is where things that are uncommon will happen. Obi will make history to be the first person to reclaim a presidential mandate through the judicial system. And it is not, out of place that all these things are happening together, like the confession of Bukatua happening while the election tribunal is going on. When we put all these things, when I put everything together, it tells me that this mandate is a divine mandate. The voice of God is the voice of the people. The Nigerian people have spoken. They have given that mandate to a man who did not give them money, who did not promise any form of appointment, who did not promise any form of flamboyant promises, but said that he will govern the nation through them. And the Nigerians across the aisle gave him the mandate. Obi will reclaim this mandate. But please, we should not be distracted. Asari Dokubo is a dog that eats from the crumbs of the master's table. The Niger Delta and oil, and he's claiming to protect. Any of his people enjoying the dividends of that natural resources which God has blessed their land with, but yet he chooses to eat from the crumbs of the table that falls from the table of his oppressors. It's a shame. I see him. I laughed because what I see is a man that is sick, health-wise. And any moment where he's going to is closer to where he's coming from. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to speak. You guys continue the good work. God bless you all.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you, my brother. Gingerbread man, I appreciate you for your continuous expression. You always saying it how it is, and this is what I want, you know. Yes, obviously, nobody like Asari Dokubo, except if you are satanic, you like people like that. But whatever he's doing right now, he's doing it for his selfish interest. But the other way around, I'm happy. I'm happy this is happening. Yes. Thank you very much, my people. Please press on the like button, my people. Press on the like button. I can see a couple of you joining us on the backstage, and you are not turning on your camera. If you don't turn on your camera, I can't let you in. Have that in mind. Please, I can't let you in. Is the rules here. Turn on your camera for you to be allowed into this broadcast, you know, for security reasons. Thank you very much. On the comment section, I can see Madarita there. Madarita, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. And I can see more people right there on the comment section. Let me quickly acknowledge some of you. I can see Namu Plati. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. Edith Igbinovia. God bless you, all my people. Thank you. I might not be able to mention everyone's name. I just wanted to scan through. Pius Moye, I can see you as well. Please press on the like button and help us to share. You know, this is a very, very important topic. Madanena, are you still on the panel or you left? Oh, Madanena, you left the panel already. Okay. All right. Okay, I posted out a link again in case some of you that want to join, because the people that I can see that is joining us now, they are not turning on their camera. I'm sorry, I cannot accept them in for security reasons. But meanwhile, let me call on Give Us a Mandate. Give Us a Mandate, my brother. Thanks for your patience. You are the first on the panel today, but you allow me to call on some people due to the circumstances, as you know. Talk to us, sir.
Thank you very much. Good evening, Mr. Helvis. Hopefully, I'm coming out clearly.
Yes, you are very good.
Yeah, thank you so much for all that you do. And to everyone on the panel, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on your location. Truly appreciate everyone for coming to do this. Thank you for all of the great effort that each one of us we are putting into this to get our nation secured, get our nation back on the track, get our nation to the point where 1 naira will be equivalent to $1. It happened before. We believed in that situation before. We can get back there where our naira will be greater than dollars. Let's not give up. Let's not give up hope. We have hope that things will get better. And I encourage everyone, please. The only way you can actually help this channel is by liking, sharing, and then supporting what Mr. Helvis is doing here. I know you and I may not have the money to go and pay our Rise TV or channels, but we can do this here. Thank you so much, people. So when it comes to the video of Asari Dokubo, honestly, as we are playing that video, I wish I can just press on stop and end that video. To me, that video is a charade. There's nothing there, no content in that video for me. One thing I continue to say is, and I'm not God, I'm not judging any man. Tinubu can never do anything good for the people. Honestly, you took out fuel subsidy without any palliative in place. And the shenanigan you can now play is to bring a thug like you to Aso Rock to come and gaslight the people. For me, and what can you expect for somebody that is not a president but selected by Mahmoud Yakub? You can never expect anything good from this guy, because ordinarily, honestly, and frankly, he is not the president of Nigeria. Peter Obi, Mr. Peter, Gregory Obi is my president. He's the president of Nigeria. He's a president that the world recognized. He's the one that the world recognized as a president of Nigeria because he won the election squarely. He had to represent Abuja. They stole his vote in River State. They stole his vote in Plateau. They stole his vote in Lagos. His Excellency Peter Gregory Obi GCFR is my president. Tinubu is not a president. He did not win the election. He can never be my president. He will not be my president. He's not the president of Nigeria. Nigeria does not recognize him as their president. And so, going back to Asari Dokubo, well, things are whatever he says and whatever he's doing can only happen in a society like Nigeria. Because what can you say? You see how desecrated they've now turned the seat of power to. Aso Rock is just witnessing this desecration of power in the highest place. Nigerians all over the world, Nigerians in Nigeria, Aso Rock has been desecrated. And let me say this, maybe as a way of apology or maybe as a way of a Yoruba man that is against everything that is happening with everything that I have, with the entirety of my life. I am against this charade and this nonsense that this guy called Tinubu is doing. I am a Southwest person, and it's just irresponsibility is the highest level of madness that anyone can think of. That a human being born of a woman, a drug baron, a thief can do to a nation at this time when people are being pied, people are being taken down in their minutes. And you can bring one thug, one overfed orangutan to come and speak. What did he say? I don't think there's anything for me, in my personal opinion. Asari Dokubo did not see anything in that video. It's a game. It's a mind game they are playing. Did you see did you see the face of anyone asking him questions in that video? My brothers, let's not be fooled. My sisters, let's not play into their hands. These guys can never do anything good. My president, His Excellency, Peter Gregory Obi said it. GCFR, he said, you cannot steal political power and use it for the good of the people. Now tell me, what Asari Dokubo did today in Aso Rock, is that for the good of the people? No. My president, His Excellency, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, GCFR said, you cannot steal political power and use it for the good of the people. And he went ahead and said that before you can be addressed as His Excellency, the process by which you get there must be excellent. And because that process was not excellent, you can see this shenanigan playing out in Aso Rock. How can somebody like, man, this is the highest level of desecration on the seat of power for Nigeria. And I'll say it again, I feel embarrassed that this is coming from my own region. I feel ashamed. And with the well-meaning Nigerians that are Yorubas, not in support of this, I apologize to Nigeria. And the only way that we Yorubas can say we did not support this, we are against this, is to constantly speak against these O'Malley's, these bastards that have brought this evil to us. You now see thugs parade themselves in the corridor of power. When you have millions of us all over the world, in the IT world, in the AI world, and you can parade this nonsense, and you are saying this is a secret being revealed. There's no secret revealed here for me. And he went ahead again to gaslight my brethren from the southeastern region. What is said in that video is against the Igbos. There's no secret there, my brother. No secret there, my sister. Is to gag the Igbos. That in Anambra, Soludo even said it, that they sell human parts. Are they not selling human parts in Ogoniland too? Are they not kidnapping people? This or over Federal Ragotang, have you guys forgotten his own history? Did he not run away from Nigeria? And so he now feels that it's the time to pay back to his drug lord. I went to Abuja. I did this after we spoke. That was when the train road becomes safe. Big lie. You are a liar. You are a thief. Asari Dokubo. You are a disgraced human being. You are a sadness to your generation. You are a pain to humanity. You have 4 wives. You have 20 something children. Is that an achievement? Come on, bro. Is that an achievement for you? When your people are suffering in the south region, children cannot go to school, and you can sit and I don't blame you. I blame the idiots from my region that brought this evil to Nigerians. Because one Dan Iska from the northern region will steal people's mandates and give to a man from my own region, and then you from the south region playing this shenanigan against the southeast person, against the southeast people. These are men of dignity, people of value. I don't blame you. You have no shame. You cannot even match up to an average Igbo man, because they are economical, they are sensible people, they are well netted. Come to the United States and see them in the medical field, in the tech field, as software engineers, as nurses, as doctors. But what about you, Asari Dokubo? You become a thug. You become a pawn in the hand of your master. But don't worry. And so judiciary, let me say this to you, judiciary. I will not beg you, judiciary. I don't have the time to beg you. I don't have that energy to beg you. I don't have that will to beg you. What I will tell you is do the right thing and save Nigeria. Because there are evidences everywhere that His Excellency, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, GCFR, the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, won the election squarely. And most of you even voted for Peter Obi. Most of you voted for Peter Obi. If you go ahead and do the right thing, we'll not see this shenanigan, we'll not see these thugs parade and desecrate the throne of power in Nigeria, because the throne of power has been desecrated. On the 29th of May, when Ariwola, a man also from my region, a shameless elderly man, asking this drug baron to lay his hand on a Quran, swearing him, that was the day you guys end democracy. That was the day you guys desecrated the throne of power in Nigeria. And posterity will not forgive you, Ariwola. Ìran ìdílé yín tọ́lọ́run ń bẹ, ìran yín Ariwola wọn ò ní gbé rere ṣe torí ẹ ti bà Nàìjíríà jẹ́. Ìwọ bàbá àgbàlagbà, bàbá àgbàyà, bàbá olè, alátẹnujẹ, àwọn ọmọ àlè, abatẹnijẹ́. You guys went everywhere, took people down, pour away oil, because one drug baron must be a president. A 19-year-old boy died himself in Plateau Jos because one drug baron must be a president. And you, the elderly, shameless man with the white mustache, I've never seen a justice in Nigeria that wear Panaman. That tells you how irresponsible you are. And you brought the holy book, the Quran, for a drug lord to lay his hand upon it, and then you saw him as a president when you know that he did not win to that president of Abuja, when you know that he stole the election, and you brought shame to the Yoruba heritage. Kò ní dáa fún yín. Ìran yín ò ní gbé rere ṣe. Posterity will judge all of you. And to Asari, I don't care what the Nabal does to you. I don't care what the army, what they do to you. If they like, they bring you down. If they like, they let you be. I don't care. But one thing is, your days are numbered. Fanikayode, Keyamo, Bajabia Mila, Deli Alake, Tinubu, Remy, and all of you, your days are numbered. You pointed one fingers to many Nigerians, took down their families. The remaining four fingers goes back to you and your family. Your days are numbered. The reason why Mr. Elvis will always come here is because you guys have not allowed Nigerians to rest. If Mahmoud Yakub did not declare Tinubu as a president, declare Peter Obi as, we all would have been, Nigeria would have been recovering by now. But in your Mali, Nigeria da, you stole the mandate and you did evil. Posterity will not forgive you. Kò ní dáa fún yín. Ìran yín ò ní gbé ohun rere ṣe. Ẹ̀yin tẹ́fẹ̀ kó dáa fún Nàìjíríà, ìran yín ò ní gbé ohun rere ṣe. Because people are suffering, people are being taken down every day. And you, Tinubu, your days are numbered. Remy, your days are numbered. Your children and their children and your children's children, their days are numbered. Judiciary, do the right thing. Let Nigeria begin to recover. Peter Obi won this election squarely. There are evidences everywhere. Mr. Elvis, thank you for all you do. God bless you. Hello, Mr. Elvis, are you there, sir? Mr. Elvis.
You almost made me cry.
Madam, you don't have to cry. I don't want to be emotional. I have been emotional in the past on this platform. I don't want to be emotional. I want to give my fellow Nigerians hope. I can share my little story with you. I had a very terrible accident in Nigeria growing up as a child. I was hit by a trailer. They had to leave the trailer 3 times and it fell back on me. My right leg, something pierced from one side and then came out from the other side. My rib got busted, my leg got broken. Now they took me to a Gobi. The doctor would not attend to me, he was reading his newspaper. Or was he thinking that I was going to die maybe in 5 minutes? It was a nurse that said, "Doctor, this boy is still breathing. Let's go and treat him." And so they treated me, and here I am, I'm alive. By God's grace, I live in the most powerful country of the world today. The reason I'm sharing this story is because God saved me through Igbobi with the hand of a doctor. I went back to Nigeria 3 years ago. I could not recognize Igbobi. Should I pray for these guys? I don't have to pray for them because they ruined the nation. Youth have been destroyed because all of these wicked human beings that steal the goodwill that belongs to me and you. And now you are bringing talks. They desecrated the throne of power in Nigeria by allowing these talks to sit in Abuja, to sit in Asari. If you don't know Nigerians, only you need to understand how many sacrifices will be going on in Asari every day because of this drug baron, this wicked man. You see what they did in Lagos State? Only if you know what sacrifices are going on the throne of power. We need to, as we are doing this, we also need to pray because these guys have desecrated the throne of power. But God is alive. Peter Obi is a righteous man. He's a righteous man. He said, "This is not the will of God," and it's not the will of God. 3 John verse 2 said, "I wish above all things that you prosper, that Nigeria prosper and be in health." That is the will of God for us. Because what they can quickly say, "Oh, maybe this is not the Tinubu is not the will of God for us." No, Tinubu is not the will of God for Nigeria. It's not the will of God. Let them not deceive you. Let them not deceive you. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Mr. Elvis, are you there? Okay, I think he's not there. Maybe the next person. I think Mr. Chuks will come after me. Mr. Chuks, are you there, sir?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, you can go ahead, sir.
Okay, thank you. Give us our mandate. Good evening. Good evening, everyone on the panel. Good evening, Nigerians and those watching us. Good evening, those who are on the comment section. Please like, share, and subscribe. So that others can join and hear what we're saying and of course know how to move Nigeria forward. Yeah, I'm gonna start with Asari Dokubo. It's so unfortunate that Nigeria, I've been saying it on this very platform, Nigeria is like an autopiloted plane or whatever, but all I know is autopiloted. It did not start today. Since Buhari was there, everybody can go in there and come out. Imagine, I don't know, the caliber of Asari Dokubo going to the Aso Rock, sitting there with the sail hanging above his head
Exactly, Mr.
to address
Chooks.
Nigerians. Oh
Exactly,
God.
exactly.
Oh
The
God.
seal of power. The
Oh
seal.
God. Oh God.
Man.
Sorry, guys. I got a very, very important call concerning this course, because like I told you guys that we'll be working so hard to bring somebody here to boost the energy, the belief, the hope that we are having here. So we are working on something randomly. Something will happen this week by God's grace. So I want you guys to understand. Sometimes when you call me like that, I'm here, but I might not be able to speak to you at that particular time. So the right person is the one talking right now, which is Mr. Chooks Obibweze. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, my brother. Give us a mandate for your wonderful submission. Mr. Chooks, there, go ahead, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, we understand, even though you have admins and all that, there's a certain course that you must attend to. So we understand that.
It's a collective effort.
Yeah, sure. So is so anybody who is a true Nigeria with what happened yesterday, will be so sad. Except if you don't understand what happened yesterday. For a man of Asari Dokubo's caliber, I'm not saying he doesn't have the right to go to Aso Rock because it's our house, but for him to stand and the seal hanging above him to speak to Nigerians is what I detest. It's very, very wrong. And it's oh my God. I couldn't watch that, Other than now, Elvis played it. Once I saw that video and started watching it, and my own analysis of what he's saying and the meaning of where he is, I just said no, I can't watch this. So it's so unfortunate that what we know that will happen, we are beginning to see it straight away. Many of us profess this here, that once this man goes to the seat, he will turn it to Lagos, turn it where the Agberos will come and visit him to take powers. Because he's a distributor of power. When I say power, I don't mean electricity. He's a distributor of power, raw power that belongs to the people. So I'm not surprised that he went there, and he allows him to insult our military. This is exactly why certain caliber of people should not near power. We are talking like this because we are ordinary Nigerians. We can say everything. But when you get to power, you don't see it the same way we see it. You don't say it the same way we say it. You will say it for bigger minds to understand it. But You allowed a tout to get in there and stand and sit, and the seal of Nigeria is hanging above him, and at the same time insulting our military. For Asari Dokubo to open up his mouth to say that, I'm not saying it's not happening. Don't get me wrong. I'm not defending the military. We all know what is happening. We know what is happening, including those in the seat of power. But for you to be on that place and say what you said, it's like our president is speaking. Imagine your president sitting on oh God, and saying that the military is useless. That is unheard of. That is madness. For Asari to say that once they shoot one bullet, our militaries, they are gone. And they even went ahead to accuse them of farming equipment for terrorists and the bandits. Because once he said, you go there, they shoot one bullet, they dump the whole munitions they have and run away. Oh my God. We may not know the meaning of what this man just spit out. And all these journalists, they're there, laughing with him, cracking joke with him, as if they don't know what we're saying, what he's saying. And tomorrow, if you call in on one of those channels that are saying are there, and you want to say something, don't say that because you're gonna bring disunity. That's exactly what they're doing. It's high time all this shenanigans stop. I'm very, very pained for Asari to sit there and say what he said, especially about our military. He's been doing a contract for them. And he continue with the contract. But to
Mr.
come in.
Mr. Chooks. Hello, sir. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, sorry. I don't mean to interrupt your line of thoughts.
Yeah, sure.
I don't know if was that done intentionally, that they even showed the seal, and as the guy was going to sit on that seal, they even was it done intentionally? Did they even know what they did?
Look. You see, that's why I said Nigeria is being run by autopilot. That is what it is.
Joke?
Can I interject here?
Yeah.
Some years back, I really followed, because I'm from Niger Delta, I followed Asari closely. There was a point I watched a documentary some years back. He was during Babangida period, he was one of those people that they took to Israel for training. Nigeria is playing with bomb. We are playing with something that is not. I don't see why he will be in Aso Rock talking. They have seen that the panel, the judiciary is going on. It might happen that they will not win. They are setting up plans. Because this man in question, they don't buy ammunition. They trade with crude oil and get those things. In 2019, when I moved to Delta State, I got so close to these people, I knew that this is how they get this information. The village I talked about that they don't have toilets. There's one guy called John Togo. If you've heard that name before, during the crisis we had in Delta before the amnesty issue, they were all agitating. Everybody was doing their own things. That is how they get. They don't have money to buy it. If they trade with crude oil to get ammunition, and to say the truth, those guys have weapons. It's not alleged. They have weapons. Nigerian military can't go close to a Nigerian man. In Nigerian military, Navy, Army, they can't swim. They can't battle on the sea. That is why this man has the guts to talk the way he's talking. The Nigerian military can never battle them on the river. That's the truth. There's no magic.
Well, yeah, we understand that people by choice or by force, do many things. But this is a country. Nobody is bigger than a country. That's why what they are doing. You see, all these things are the whole shenanigans they are doing just to protect themselves and leave the country open. In fact, Nigeria is completely open. If we don't know it, let us know it now, because they have incapacitated the military just to be on top. They have incapacitated the military just to be on top. And this is sad. Look at what this man came to say. I don't want to go into, what his contract with the federal government or whatever. But even though he's seeking for new contracts, he shouldn't bring our military into it. Because this is...
He does not have that contract. It's Tompo that has the contract.
No. I mean, he said he got the contract that, allows him to, deal with, what is it called? Bandits. He was even mentioning name of people they have downed. He was even mentioning the name of people they have downed. So, I mean, we don't know what we're playing with. It is so serious. It is so serious. All right, let me give a chance for our next person to speak. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mr. Chooks. Please, everybody stay mute. Thank you. I appreciate you, Mr. Chooks. Thanks for your submission. Please, guys, can we have more likes on this particular broadcast? We currently have 445. That's a good one. Can we extend that further and take it to at least 500? Let's have 500 likes right now before I call on the next person. Because it looks like if we not ask for this like, some people know they press them at all. Press on the like button, my people. Let's take it to 500. 500 is the mission. Let's achieve it. Is the goal. Let's achieve it before we move on. We can, yes, because it's 448, 449 now. Continue to press on the like button. Before we call on the next person, we have to achieve this, and we're gonna do that again, maybe after 3% or 4 give their contribution. Please go ahead, press it. It's currently on 456. God bless you all. I appreciate every one of you that is hitting on that like button. Always do this for us, please, because our voices needs to go far. The likes, the meaning of likes is that YouTube will recommend. YouTube will do when you just go sleep. YouTube will carry your video, share and go give the community where you belong. It means that you will go share it to other Nigerians. May they hear what they talk for this video. The more you have more likes, the more they can do that for you. But if you have lesser likes, they will not do it for you. And I believe the reason why we are here, we want our voices to go far. We want people to know how we are expressing our plight on this platform. Yes, so it's very, very important that we do this. Thank you very much, my people. Press on that like, and continue to press on it. We're almost there. We only have 25 to go. Okay, 22 to go now. To press on it, my people. It's currently on 478. 478. Press on the like button. Its other name is called thumbs up. It's also like thumbs up. If you can see the sign of thumbs up or like, just hit on it. You can't do it twice though. If you have done it, that is wonderful. But if you have not done it, just do it now and let's move on. It's currently on 483. We want that to be 500 before I call on the next person. It's very, very important that our voices go far. I understand and know that some of you don't want to press it, but sometimes you need to be reminded. That's fine. We all are human beings. We are currently on 491. 491, just 9 to go. Just 9. We have 7 to go. It's almost complete then. God bless you all, my people. God bless you all. Currently, it's 493. 494, 494, 494. We're almost there. 495. We're almost there. It's almost complete right now. 499. Just want to go. Wonderful. Thank you, my people. Now God will bless you. Now continue to press on it though. But let's hear from the next person. I can see we have a couple of people in the backstage. One Love, I beg, turn on your camera. Let me accept you in. There's the first host. Thank you very much. I'll put it in right now. Okay, One Love, that's fine. Turn it off, sir. Thank you. All right then. Okay, let me call on the next person to speak to us. Which is Mr. Felix. Oga Felix, are you there with us?
I don't even know where he calls me.
Okay. Well, that
I
finishes.
did, I did, I did try and mute myself. I'm still very sorry for that.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Good,
Please
good
talk
evening,
to
my
us. 8
beloved
minutes.
people.
8 minutes. Thank you, sir.
I greet all the panelists, our viewers, and the comment section. Double boozer for all of you now. Let me talk a little about the Asari Dokubo. Oh. To me, I connect Asari Dokubo confession today with Bukashua. Why do I say so? Because I have always been measure of this couple of times. As the film they go, many confession. Now they go they call themselves come out. A message to the judicial system and the defense, all the uniform men in Nigeria. They should call him for questioning. If they mean good, they want to see good things to start to happen for Nigeria, they have to call him for questioning. Normally, Asari Dokubo knows those people who are responsible for the oil theft in Nigeria. He said it that there are powerful men working from Abuja, meaning he knows them, because you can't point a finger to someone that you are a thief, without you confirming it at the initial stage that, yes, you have caught him many times stealing. He knows them. He should be called for questioning, just like the way Bukashua should be called for questioning. If possible, both of them, made them arrest both of them in short. When he went to the protest with all the prisoners, he went to labeling them that they were the Asawana boys in Abuja to distract our peaceful protest as obedient. I said it that they say that all this shenanigan is doing, he just doing it because they might have promised him maybe one oil well or one or two other things. When they gave that contract to Tom Polo, go and listen to his video. He said what he said in that video because he was jealous, because he wanted to be in charge of that contract. See what he's saying today, that he have men, he have boys, that they will work with the military, with all the Navy forces, all the forces in Nigeria. These same people that you said that you are going to work with are the people you are condemning. You have to check that question mark there. All I have to say to Asari have been among those people in the Niger Delta. He knows many things about oil theft. He can't deny it. Confession, more confession are coming. They are going to be the one to be dragging themselves out. We are not going after them. They will bring themselves to us and we will analyze them. What is his name? Oh, this man. Ahmed Tinubu, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, going to France. I can call him France President caretaker, because he's not a caretaker in France from the beginning. Former Prime Minister of Italy said, France should stay away with the economic affair, the security affair of African countries. When they were complaining about migration, immigrants, that was when the former Prime Minister said it. Why? Because in going to France always, he have a mission, and the France are applauding him for the mission. to impoverish all the Nigerians. The question I'm about to ask now is France going to be the new colonizer of Nigeria after England? Because most of these people always run to France, all these political dealers. What is the APC spoke people are going to say that is going for a medical checkup, or another is going to meet other investors, as they said before, or is going for a medical checkup? All we have to do is to keep on pushing without relenting. Thank you, my beloved brother, Mr. Elvis, all the panelists, all the well-meaningful Nigeria out there who have been putting all their efforts to make sure we reclaim our mandate and see a good Nigeria that work for everyone, where a sum of nobody will become a somebody.
Thank you.
Let's keep on pushing. I greet everybody.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much for your submission. All right, Inis TV, thank you very much, sir. Good evening to you. It's good to have you on the panel today. How are you doing today, sir?
Hiya.
Hello, sir.
Hello.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Good evening.
Good evening to you, sir. It's good to have you on the panel today. Thank you.
Yeah. I just want to quickly just chook my mouth on what we are discussing. On Asari Dokubo, I see when the last two speakers spoke, I almost shed tears. But a thought now came to my mind that if gold rust, what will iron do? Do you remember that we have a president who have stolen the people's mandate? So if gold rusts, what will iron do? If our president could come out, even with all the allegation, just even some few days back, Tinubu is annoyed with INEC for presenting his fake certificate, that he should have presented another one, not the one that he presented, that is in court. So if you look at all these things, should we blame the overfed orangutan, as my sister used to call him, when the head, the gold rusts? What do we expect iron to do? They say, tell me who your friends are, then I'll tell you who you are. You cannot expect somebody that is different to move with others that are different. Like you said something at the initial. If you smoke, the possibility that 90% of your friends are going to be smokers will be there. If you are the type that drinks, the same thing. So, but what annoyed me most on the speech was that he referred to Magzi under the canon, that the judiciary have asked to be acquitted. He said, according to him, that he told the president not to release him. That is a slap on 200 million Nigerians. That is a slap on the judiciary. And that is a slap on democracy. He that got amnesty from, was it Iyaradua? Iyaradua was the president that called them together, listened to them, and made good use out of them. So I was very angry when he referred to Max Unade Kanu. So I think we should expect more of such calibers of people, because they say like minds moves together. I'm not expecting somebody that is like Peter Obi to be in Tinubu's cabinet. That is exactly why our principal said no, not once, not twice. If Yemi Oshubanjo has been picked, probably Peter Obi might have said, okay, let me work with this gentleman. So that is on that issue. That is why we are all crying. We are all crying. Nigeria, the rottenness has gone beyond repair. And that is why I listen to some people calling for a complete revolution. Not the type that will begin to fight against ourselves. No. A complete changing of the system. And that is what this new Nigeria is all about. And that is why we should keep praying to God, so that we will see this new Nigeria that we dreamt about, that we fantasize about, will come to pass. Ishe Allah, in the name of God Almighty. Thank you. He has traveled to France, which we'll expect. Probably he will stay a week or two, then we will come back, and it's the same cycle over and over again. We are in for a big one, and I pray that we get the judiciary to quickly intervene and do the right thing, so that at least we will not be bothering ourselves, the calibers of people that will be going to Hassel Rock, knowing fully well, like what Peter Obi said, if the head is upright, then the body follow. That's the simple truth. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. May God bless you. Yes, if the head is right, every other thing will follow good. That's true. But if the body is good and the head is bad, it's a big problem. God bless you, sir. Thanks for your wonderful submission. Guys, continue to press on the like button. I appreciate you all. Help us to share and press on the like button. Let me call on Patriotic Nigeria. Finally, we are back with you. It's good to have you on the panel, madam. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello. How are you, everyone?
We are good. We are good. It's good to have you here.
Okay. It's I want to sing to say thank you to God, but I don't have good voice to sing, so
No, it doesn't matter. I have a worse voice as well, so I do sing sometimes.
I'm just going to say thank you. We are saying thank you, Jesus. Thank you, my Lord. Why am I saying this? Look at how they're all coming out of the woodworks and confessing. It's not by human effort. It's just by God's providence that these people are coming out. And they're going to keep on doing it. For the sake of all the people that died, for the sake of all the Nigerians that are suffering, for the sake of the boy that committed suicide, for the sake of that boy that spread out his hands when P2B was driving, for the sake of children unborn, for the sake of people who are stuck abroad outside of Nigeria, for the sake of those people, the Makoko or Nigeria, I say thank you, Father, because one by one, Father Lord, you're going to go ahead and show yourself. Now, my friend, I think the gentleman from Southwest who spoke, that almost made me cry when Niger TV was not there, and then after he spoke, words like that, you go to bed, it gives you encouragement, but it still makes you sad. Now, why do I say makes me sad? Why don't we have people like you, him, ruling Nigeria? Why is it that we have people like that outside of Nigeria? Is it a spiritual force that is pushing us? Or is it that, like I keep saying, out an external force from Nigeria? So what we can do, in as much as we cry and say things that what's wrong with Nigeria, I'm glad we're doing this, but we also got to do more. We need to do more. And I keep on saying we need to have newspapers to educate the people. We need to revolutionize the minds of our people. Look at somebody like this man called Dokubo, or whatever his name is. You knew how you started during the time of Yaradua. Look at the nasty thing you were saying, and the seal of Nigeria is on your head. Are you making such abominable statements? When you were playing it, if I knew how to turn it off without losing my place in the panel, I would have, because it made me sick to the stomach. So how do we have somebody like that come and desecrate the steps of the highest office in Nigeria? And we're giving him oxygen. I know it's good to listen to him, but how dare him? Look at MC Oluwo, all the things he did. You didn't say to arrest him. The courts of competent jurisdiction have said that Nnamdi should be released, and you have the audacity to come and say the nonsense that you said. So how do we don't listen to this kind of people, but still make sure that this kind of people, whatever they have, will not have any effect on our people? We can say what they're saying, but let us also see how we can counter their statement. Who is going to counter his statement? Are they going to go to Arise and counter it? They can come here and we speak, but how do we get a bigger platform? Can we get a newspaper? Can we get an account whereby we can start putting in money to have newspapers like the Zikis movement during the 50s did, to arouse the consciousness of our people? Can we start educating the minds of people not to listen to people like that, and then they have the mind to have an stomach infrastructure to get people to listen to them? How do we revolutionize the minds of our people? It makes me cry. I'm getting a little bit emotional. Everybody's comfortable outside of the country, most of Nigerians anyways. But we need to go back home. Even if we don't step our feet in there, we need to set newspapers. We need to have our own TV stations. We need to have our billboards. I'm willing to contribute. I'll converse to my people here, foreigners that are willing to contribute. So Nigeria, because they want to see that beautiful bride called Nigeria that married the worst husbands. So how do we do that? And please, my people, I thank you all for all the things you're doing. Let us not relent our efforts, but I believe we need to have a pause, a little financial pause, whereby we can start contributing some money in there. I've said this before, and I'm saying it again, because you can fight here, but we need to also go back home and fight with newspapers, TVs, advertisements, propaganda, because this shenanigan through these charlatans is just propaganda for them. Because all the things you see what they're saying are all the things that P2P was promulgating, and they're using it. But they really don't mean it. They don't. So if we can counter their stupid propaganda with our own agenda, and we can only do that through Niger TV, through other TV stations, through newspapers, through educating our people, we'll see a better Nigeria. P2B is spending a lot of money in the court. How is it getting support? So that's what I want to I know I still have a little bit of time now, and I would just like to say, please, can we start looking for a way to open up an account, to have our foot soldiers back there, and then start having our people run elections. People who are really patriotic Nigerians, who are really true Nigerians, not people like someone like me. I can't run election, but people like Niger TV, Alex, and then the gentleman that wanted to make me cry. I forgot his name. The one that spoke, calmly, and I think he's in the US. And then the gentleman that spoke before that talked about gold. A lot of people in this panel go back home, run for election. We'll support, I'll canvass, I raise money for Obama and then try to run for Biden, the campaign for Biden. Let us do all that for our people and let us see a new Nigeria. God save you all, and I love you all, so I yield at this moment. Thank you.
Please, can I interject just for 10 seconds, please?
Thank you. Okay, yes, go ahead. Quickly.
Okay. My sister that just finished speaking. First and foremost, we don't have to open any account for political purpose. Obi does not open any account. The history is already there. If anybody is running in any political office, we checkmate him or her that is a good somebody. You don't need to pay for people to vote for you. We say no to vote buying or for any other thing. Everything we have to do is to checkmate him. Then, if we can support him or her individually, not by opening any account, we don't do fundraising.
Okay. Thank you. Can I just say what I meant? What I'm saying is that it's not going to open an account to start dashing money here and there to the people. That's not vote buying. But what I'm saying, when you're running an election, it costs money. Even they do it here, they raise funds. But what I'm saying is also, when you try to disseminate information out there, before I bite my tongue, you're going to have funds to do that. You're going to have open up newspapers. You can call it obedient newspaper. You can also use that newspaper to vet whoever is going to go ahead and run election. For example, in Enugu, the person who ran for Labour under the Labour Party, Aisha came out and said, we don't support this person. That she doesn't, because this person was not properly vetted. When Aisha came here, I had one-on-one with her. How do you vet people who are going to run under the Labour Party? How do you do that? Is that you have to have a platform to vet them. At this moment, we have our beautiful principal, P2P, but how do you vet subsequent people to make sure you put the right people in place? I saw in Edo State, somebody who left the PDP and joined Labour Party. Is this person well vetted? We don't know. So that's all I'm saying.
Okay.
We're going to start dashing money to people.
Okay. If I have to come in here, Patriotic Nigeria, I understand where you're coming from. And if you're talking about supporting Mr. Peter Obi to succeed, of course, it's a normal thing. He's done everywhere. That's not a problem at all. Maybe Mr. Felix, you didn't get it right. Mr. Peter Obi have right to open an account and everybody will support him. But what Mr. Felix was saying is that on our platform, we don't raise money here. Maybe because a lot of people, I remember during the time of the campaign, a lot of people wanted me to bring account out to support Mr. Peter Obi. I said, I don't do that. I don't raise money for anything. Even when they were doing a fundraising from Mr. Peter Obi on series of platforms, even when I know is even legitimate, but I refuse to bring it here because when it comes to money, anybody can be accused of anything. But if, for example, there's a GoFundMe and you know that GoFundMe is legitimate and is coming directly from Mr. Peter Obi, why not? It's all about our future. Yes, thank you very much. We quickly move on to the next person.
Can I ask something before you move on? What about something like opening, even if you don't raise funds here? Thank you, because maybe I didn't know that you don't raise funds here. That's good to know. But what about the fact that we have a newspaper dedicated to what it means to really be a citizen of Nigeria? Not somebody tomorrow opening up a newspaper and then promulgating ideas that will now really not be for Nigerians. Is it that is possible?
If we open a newspaper, I also support it on this. But listen, You see, when somebody just said earlier on that when the head is wrong, every other thing will be difficult to work. Your idea is very good. But once these satanic people are in power, this cannot work. They will suffocate you. They will suppress you. They will intimidate you. They will oppress you. This can't work. The license to even have the newspaper from the start will be an hindrance. They will make sure they make life difficult for you. So that's just that's the problem. You know, for me to register Nigeria Watch in Nigeria was, I don't want to talk about it. I went extreme. It was difficult. It's because, yes, because we still know one or two persons, or yes, where we came from. That's why it succeeded. You see, some of you that support us on our Nigeria account, you can see that, yes, Nigeria Watch is registered with CSE. It took us time. It took, they refused, because they came to check you. They want to know what you're doing. So if you want to open a newspaper, they want to know what is the agenda of your newspaper. What's all this? So no, that is not possible. But you need to have solid people that will be behind for that to happen. Then you know the law. When they stopped you, you use that law against them. No, you can't stop me. I'm not using my platform to insult the government. I'm using my platform to question and expose the government. That's what we're doing. We question them. When we know they are corrupt, we talk about them. They don't like it. So I know your suggestion is very right. Yeah, in terms of raising money, yes, Nigeria have never raised money for anything here. It was only Magnus Oraka that we raised money for here to support him when he cried out on something, and immediately the money was given to him on air. So that's why I managed to keep my name till today. You know, because if we raise money here, raise money here, then you'll be questioned. Like if people super chat me, and just like you, Patriotic Niger, you supported me financially the other day. Nobody will come here now to question me, because that support take is yours. But the money where they say me that they do something is questionable. I've done it before in my state, and you know it's questionable. And as we speak right now, the money is still pending. So I don't really want to do that anymore. But if Mr. Peter Obi want to do that, why not? If it's coming directly from him, I'm telling you, people will still oppose it though. But statistically, 80% of the people supporting Mr. Peter Obi will support and donate towards that cause. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, let me move on to the next person quickly. Mr. Festus, you are saying something. We are not hearing you. What are you saying, sir?
I say it's my turn. Emiloko.
Okay, it's your turn right now. Okay, that's good evening to you, sir. Thank you very much for joining us. Please talk to us.
Thank you, sir. I've been listening for a while, and I can see what the people are talking. Please, I greet you all. All of you are passionate about Nigeria. I am too. Of late, before I was not, until Obi comes on the scene. Because, like I said before, I know Nigeria from the 60s, 50s, a little bit of the 50s. Not me. I studied it on my own. I researched up to the present day, and I believe nothing good will come out of it, and I have been right all through until Obi showed up. Then he renewed my passion again. Now, there are things that are bothering me. If you read the comment I made last night after everybody had gone, I sent it thinking that Niger Watch will pull it out eventually about what is happening in Nigeria. I was watching Arise TV last night. All the directors and the top managers I saw coming out speaking for NNPC were Northerners. And as I know, the oil they're talking about is not in the north. Okay? Now, it's a problem to me because I didn't see anybody from the south among their caliber. Then it got done on me that when I kind of checked about the oil well allocation in Nigeria, the names I could come up with were all Northerners. Okay? That's why Alhaji Ndimi sold some of his own and gave a school here where his children went to school, $1 million, and built a department for them, I think in Florida. Now, it bothered me so much. Where are the Southerners in that business? I don't know who that is there. Now, I wanted to bring it up here. I don't have much information about the Southerners having oil wells or oil block. The only thing I could see was Asari came with Tompola and others in those days, promising to be security officers for the oil companies and for NNPC. That's what they could give the Southerners. That's a poor gift from my own perspective. I think it's a slap on the face. You go and become the megads for us so we can tap the oil. I think it's an insult collectively onto our face. Now, looking at what Asari Dokubo said last night, I don't know him from anywhere, I never met him, have no interest in him. These are some of the people that should be in jail if things are right. Now, what he said actually was a rehearsal of an old story. He just wants to leverage on it for nothing. We don't even know much of what he was saying. Yes, he was right, and I won't fault him on what he said, because if you know any ship captain, you ask them, if a ship is coming into your country,
Mr. Festus.
Yes, sir.
Sorry, I have somebody who's calling in just to counter you a bit or respond to what you're saying. Okay, Madam Rita, please go ahead. Good evening to you.
Yes, good evening, Mr. Everton. Good evening, Mr. Festus. Mr. Festus, thank you very much for what you said. There's something that you said that you keep wondering, like this oil we're talking about, it's located in the south. Where are the Southerners who probably own oil blocks and all that? We might not have the information, but I just want to make you understand, and everyone understand that if you look at from 1960 to now, if you look at the presidents that we've had, including the military administrators, especially the military administrators, I think that's where this oil block thing actually even started, and a lot of them gained from it. The Alaji Idimi, that's from Borno State that you're talking about. If you ask me who sold this oil block, who gave him an oil block, definitely it will be under the Babangida administration, because under the Babangida administration, a lot of people got oil block. Folansha Alakija, I think she's the richest woman in Nigeria, billionaire. She has the oil block too. It was given to her because she was friends with Miriam Babangidas at that time. And Alaji Idimi, Babangida's first son is married to his first daughter. And then Alaji Idimi's son is also married to Buhari's daughter. So you see, all these oil blocks you're seeing, they share it amongst themselves, and it usually come from who is the president. Now, I think some time ago they said they no longer do the sharing of the oil block because they practically sold almost everything. Dan Juma sold his home for billions of naira years ago, and he wanted to open a foundation. A lot of the army generals, a lot of them have oil blocks, and it was given to them by whoever was president. And it actually started from the military administration in Nigeria. That's where the caliphate, a lot of them have oil blocks. It is not like Jonathan. I don't know who he sold to. I don't even think there was anyone to sell to. But if you really look at what's going on now, you're wondering why a lot of Northerners have oil blocks, and this oil is coming from the south. It started from when a lot of people didn't understand the evil that was going on for a very, very long time. It's just now that we are seeing it and we are wondering, how come our Northerners or even foreigners have oil blocks and it's coming from the south? How many Southerners have oil blocks from the Niger Delta? How many? Maybe 1 or 2 or 3, and that's it. But majority of them, they come from the north. I only know of Alakija, Mrs. Alakija, but I don't even know about maybe a few Southerners, but most Northerners own the oil block, and it was done by the presidents that were on seat, so especially the military administrators, Babangida especially. So that's just unfortunate. That's just what happened. Now, can we reverse it? I don't know if it's reversible. I don't think so. But the only thing is that going from now to 50 years' time, perhaps oil might not even be the kind of energy, that is required. But if you look at the way the world is changing, people are not really dependent on oil per se, because this oil one day is going to call, anybody who is geoscientists will understand the effects of this oil that we are draining. All the fracking and the fossil fuels, we all know the consequence eventually from years to come. But going back to your question about how come, it's just the presidents that we've had. Unfortunately, most of them were Northerners. They stole them to most of their Northern friends, and few of the Southern people from the Niger Delta sold us out. Perhaps Edwin Clark might even give an expose, or what's her name? This woman, Mrs. Obebo, Rita Lori Obebo. Those people know what is happening in the Niger Delta. They know the people who have the oil blocks. They know where all the pipes are going. So that is a different cartel on its own. And a very dangerous cartel. And Asari right now is just trying to be relevant and had the audacity to even talk to the army. Well, I don't blame, because the army, they've eaten the forbidden fruit. We have lily-livered army people. With all due respect to the ones who are not lily-livered, but the ones who are lily-livered are more than the ones who are very strong. And that's why these people have this reckless abandon. They are coming to Asari Rock, all the urchins, all the criminals. They are coming to visit, they are coming to make statements, and all the press is taking them pictures like this is their time. All the mad people are taking over the asylum. That's what's going on in Asari Rock. So it's what it is, but we have to keep forging for Peter the Rock Obi must win, and obedience will take over, and we need cleaners. I'm still gonna say it again. Nigerians, we need cleaners. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you. Mr. Festus, you can go ahead.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, madam, for saying that last word, that we need cleaners. I've been saying it on my quarters for a long time. Actually, Nigeria tipped over in the 60s, and it was accelerated in the 70s, and that's what we are feeling now. That's what we are seeing now. It was built up on each other. Now, what I was saying is that Asari was right in some areas. Okay, before a ship comes into a country, the Navy must clear the ship. And ship has what is called a global positioning system, in which every ship, the Navy knows where every ship is. And oil bunkering is not a child's play. A ship comes in, some of them take about 3 weeks to 1 month to load. Okay. Then you tell me that ship, that the oil tanker, you don't know when it comes. It's not a ghost ship. Whenever you see a ghost ship, you send out the Navy, because they see them in the radar. The Navy had to go and intercept that ship. The same thing with airplane. If you see a ghost airplane, the Air Force have to go. Every aircraft coming into your country is cleared by the Air Force and your civil aviation department, because you must file ahead of time where you are going, how you are going, your stopovers and everything. All those things are clear. Now, if anything happened with in that water, you ask the Air Force. So he was right, accusing the Navy of oil bunkering. And he was not the only person that had said it. When Obi was campaigning, he made a statement that looks like that too, that those who are bunkering our oil are in the government. Okay, now Asari is just trying to leverage on that to be relevant, while he's irrelevant. Now, on the other hand, something that bothered me this afternoon, in fact, a couple of hours ago, was that I was watching Arise TV again. I saw that one man called Philip Abase is introducing a bill that will deal with Jagba. Okay, Jagba. When I saw him reading it on the floor, or speaking on the floor of the house, I said that this is a country in a reverse gear. The Jagba is because the government had failed. In fact, we had no government. Okay, that's why Jagba is there. We are migrating to a greener pasture because we have nothing. Now, that one apart, I would wish somebody to talk on that too, if anybody has a knowledge of it. Now, Asari complain about the Nigerian army or accuse them for being inefficient. Yes, they are. I can tell you that. Yes, they are. The recruitment of the military in Nigeria began to have a problem in the 60s, and they built on that. They believe they love inefficiencies and what other word, unqualified personnel. That's why a person like Buhari could be a general. It's a shame in the military that somebody is looking for his first school leaving certificate and the secondary school certificate, and he was able to be a general in army or in any of the branches of the armed forces. It's a terrible insult. In fact, it's unheard of. I never heard about it anywhere else. Okay, now, immediately I heard about this Boko Haram in the north. My people told me about what is going on. I researched about it. The first question I asked is that because our military was complaining that about advancing, making gains in the fight. First question I asked is, where are Nigerian armies being trained? I never heard about Sambisa Forest. They said that the terrain is bad. Okay, and then I asked a question for the person who called me and told me, or the person I called. I said, where does Nigeria train their military? He couldn't answer. I said, why? He said, why? I said, because you train your military according to the terrain you want them to fight in. If there's any place like Sambisa Forest and it's a tough terrain, it should be a training ground for our army. Because your enemy will go to where you are vulnerable. If they know you don't know anything in Sambisa, that's where they will camp. That's where the attack will be coming from. See? So we are feeling like pack of cards because people without vision and ideas are in the helm of the power, and we continue to fail until the right people begin to get into the right positions and begin to carry out what supposed to be done. See, so I will stop here. Thank you very, very much for listening to me, and God bless you all.
Thank you, Mr. Effectus. Thanks for your submission. Thank you. Let me move on to the next person here. Guys, please press on the like button. Help us to share this broadcast. Press on the like button. I can see many of you who are trying to join these broadcasts. Like I said before, we choose who we allow in now. We're not being sentimental, but when you have a clean mind, we let you in. But we can detect that you have a mission, so you can't come in. Sorry. Okay, let me go to Amashola. Amashola, are you there with us?
I'm here with you.
Thank you for your patience, sir. Please talk to us. Good evening.
Niger Watch. I've looked at that video of Asari. I'm even surprised their president has just traveled. I thought he would have gone since. He just traveled to France. Good. He has left his commander-in-chief, Asari Dokubo, in government to take care of his government because he knows he's not even the president. I don't know. I don't know if he has a service chiefs, like if he has appointed new service chiefs, because he has not done that. Maybe that's why Asari Dokubo has in mind to come to Aso Rock to spill rubbish and talk. For me, Asari is jealous that the contract given to Tombolo, he was not given to him. That's one. Because I knew when they had that, when Obi brought up the issue of oil theft during their campaign, before I think NNBC now assigned that contract to Tombolo, before channels and Arise were now interviewing everybody. He didn't like the issue that the contract was given to Tombolo because they all of them work hand in hand. Asari in question you are talking about is someone If you look at his past videos, when Goodluck was there, he never confronted Goodluck's government because he's a young man. But immediately when Buhari got into government, he had effrontery to start attacking and saying rubbish against the government. He has always been against the federal government. He will show video of him carrying weapons that he can take over the government and all that. I wonder why they did not arrest him then. They did not take him. Now he has the opportunity to be in Aso Rock to talk to journalists on different matters. And up to the point, he's saying the president is giving him backing. He has the backing of the president to say what he's saying. That he could not say it at any government. He could not say that at any government. Tompolo himself too had issues the same period when Buhari came in because he had issue with the government. There was I think there was a warrant of arrest for Tompolo, and the military had gone to his village to try and arrest him. And so many times they kept saying each time they see him, the guy disappears, which is true. You can't catch that guy until when the court now said they gave him amnesty. They just left him. Tompolo was someone that would not come to Warri. He stays in the creek. He can't come into town. He can't come into town. But now, because everything has been settled with government now, the law has pardoned him. He's a free man to move around, which is one thing that Asari Dokubo maybe they didn't like, because he's fighting for the justice of the poor in the region. The Makoko you saw that you are just seeing the video for the first time. Makoko, we have many Makoko in the Niger Delta. There's many Makoko. People live on water. That's how they live in the Niger Delta. You will see there's what we call Christmas tree. My first time when I went to the rivers, I was asking someone, what is this thing? Say it's called Christmas tree. That's why I know that Christmas tree are all the oil blocks are talking about. In my village, when I went to my village where we used to have which I think Elf, it was Elf that was my village then. I went to the village. There's nothing in that village. People don't stay there. There's a particular place you go to, you will count 24 well heads in that place. They are very close to each other. They are not talking about how to develop their community. He is talking about Dubai. As I was talking about Dubai. It's the same oil they use in doing Dubai. The same oil Nigeria has, they use in building Dubai. If anybody has gone to Escavos, where we have all the oil that has been refined and been it is from Escavos some of these oil are leaving. People living in that village, the first time I went there, they live in swamps. They don't have block. You cannot build any house in that place with block and cement unless you have so much money. It will take you 4 hours by boat from Warri to get to Escavos. You cannot build a house there easily, and you have a lot of poor people. So when you are saying Makoko, they have big Makoko in that place. Oil companies are around there, but they are not developing it. At a point, they gave them money, said, yes, let us build an estate for them. The people in that community, the people that say, yes, they are the leaders, took money and they didn't build anything. They ate the money. Government was involved. Till tomorrow, nobody is saying anything. Those people are living in swamps, living in abject poverty. You can't buy pure water there. They don't have drinking water. They have schools, but with teachers who want to teach in a village. So all this you are saying, Asari might be right as a point, but not coming to defend a government that's illegal, because he has opportunity to be very close to Tinubu. So he's not trying to make him the real president, stamping feet that yes, this guy is doing the right thing. The man is not doing the right thing. And you, the Dokubo that is there talking, you don't even have any right to say, because if you ask now, how do you make your money? You are talking, you are so big. Where do you make money from? What business do you do? Because you find out very well now, that man does not have any business legitimate. That's the truth. They share money, they move money up and down the whole place. They know where the oil wells are, they know where the bunkeries are going on. Me, I can't even enter just to even enter the river. It's not easy to go, not to talk of going to the IC. They can go to the IC. They know where all the oil blocks are that are on the IC. They know where the points are. If those people start talking and they say the truth, Nigerians will be marveled. Then the oil block my sister was talking about, they have shared all the oil blocks amongst themselves in the military. So if you have a military friend, you get an oil block. And at the point, I think before Goodluck Jonathan's regime was over, those oil blocks had certificates at which to expire. It was about expiring. That was the period. That was one of the biggest mistakes Goodluck did by telling them he was going to revoke it. That was one of the reasons why they made sure that he didn't get into back. He didn't get a second term. And then at a point, I listened to one documentary on, I think on Omasho, the one TV show on channels. He invited a general amongst those generals around Babangida and Obasanjo, their group during the civil war. He said the oil wells we have in Nigeria is enough to take care of every state. That every state can have one or two oil wells to run their state, the money they will generate from each oil well. He said if only Nigerians can just be sincere and say, okay, oil well 1, 2, 3 is for so states, that every state will generate enough revenue to take care of their state. There won't be any need anybody going to Abuja to collect money. If only we can do all that, what part of the problem we solve. But the Hausa people, which is the Northerners, will not. They will not, because if this oil were to be in their place, dividing Nigeria would have been a story by now, because they don't have access to it. Now, Dokubo for me is like the Northerners have said they want to go to the IC. So I think maybe he wants to be the access to the IC because they know everywhere. Because I don't know why he should be in government, being Asari Rock, sitting down. When I even watched that video, I thought it was when I watched the video, I thought it was one of those videos he does on the creek, not knowing that he's even sitting down on a chair, not talk of having coat of arm above his head, and he's talking to Nigeria, and people are talking. That means even the Nigerian journalists don't even know the rules or what it means for you to sit down on a chair and you have a coat of arm above your head, meaning that indirectly telling us you are the president of that country. So is that the vice president? And since this government has started, I have not even seen the vice president talk about anything. They have checkmated the guy. Only God knows what Shetima is doing at the background. So I just wait that hopefully our judges are watching what is happening, and I know they have a lot of evidence that they cannot say they don't know the truth, but the truth is obvious. Everybody's seeing it, and Tinubu is seeing it. That's why he's doing what he's doing now, so that when God they say leave the place, you will make trouble. God will expose all their tricks. Between now and time, they will not make the judgment. All whatever they want to do will be exposed in Jesus' name. Nigeria Watch. Thank you.
Yeah. Nigeria Watch, I wanted to say something I forgot, please. Just 1, 2, 5 seconds.
Go ahead.
Okay. Actually, what will help Nigeria, I don't know if we have lawyers on the platform, is 1963 constitutions. And these people knows it. APC knows it. That's why when in their manifesto, their second point is to restructure Nigeria. Some people will tell you in those days we have regions and now we have states. It's very simple. Those regions can be changed to states in the constitution. So that is when the power left the center and was with these regions. Call it the state. Okay, as long as the power is concentrated at the center in under one man or in the hand of one man, we must continue to have problem. What made I know you watch Nigerian TV, they talk about America 24/7. They copy America, but they don't copyright. What made America what it is that it's a federated state. A law is passed in Washington. You go to New York, they change before they adopt it. They will read it and see if it suits their own state. If it does not, they will change it to suit their state before adopting it, or else they won't adopt it. It plays out all the time. Okay, thank you.
Nigeria Watch.
All right, are you done, sir?
Yes, sir.
I'm done.
Okay, thank you, both of you. Thank you. All right, okay, let me quickly move on to Engineer Francis. Thanks very much for coming in, Engineer Francis. God bless you, sir. Good evening to you. How are you doing today?
Pretty good. Thank you very much. And I'm sorry for coming in late, but
that's fine. Yeah. That's fine. We are here. Thank you, sir. Go ahead, talk to us.
There's something I read. Well, I saw it and then I went and pulled up the original publication. You know, in the court, in the tribunal, when the AIT lady was being cross-examined, they cited that INEC mentioned that they are not going to transmit the results and for the presidential. And the lady said no, that she was not aware of any article. They referred to a Tribune publication of February 23rd to 2023. I went and pulled that publication. And what I saw there left me with one question. I hope Obi's attorneys are not going to sleep. And I hope somebody brings it up when they resume. Because what INEC said in that publication is that punching in the figures from the polling units, instead of writing it out and sending the photocopy, they were also supposed to punch it in. INEC was saying that just to be on the safe side, that they didn't want somebody to hijack or hack into their system and punch in figures instead of their staff. So for that reason, that they will upload only the photos and not punching the numbers in. There is a big difference, because if they were to punch in the figures, it would be just very similar to what we have here in the US, where we all see the results and the figures are adding up and adding up. It will be doing the collation all at once. Now, when they asked her that question, is that not them opening the door for Obi's attorneys to come and drive through that door with a tractor trailer? In other words, point out exactly what they said they will do and what they didn't do. They assured us that the pictures will be uploaded, but the figures, they will not punch it in. And they even gave us that notification at the 11th hour, because it was on the 23rd against an election that will be held in 2 days on the 25th. But be it as it may, I feel that Obi's attorneys need to really come back to court and bring back that witness to introduce that cross-examination again and hammer it in very well, so that the justice, I know that they have seen it, they have heard it, and even if they bring the transcript of the court proceedings, they will say, oh, that it was mentioned and it was let go. But I don't think that the country now sees a situation where these people are trying to sneak in certain things that will now cover them when they go to the Supreme Court. But we need to bring that lady back and bring back that question that was asked her on the cross-examination, and then hammer it also to the judges that what was written in the Tribune that was referred to is punching in the figures. I have that Tribune right here in front of my computer looking at it, and I'm like, what in the world? I rest my case for now.
Hello, Niger Watch. Can I interject?
All right. All right. I
Niger
guess,
Watch.
Francis, you are done, sir, right?
Yeah, I rest for now.
Okay, thank you. Somebody want to interject. Who is that?
Yeah, I want to digest what he said. You see,
Okay, go ahead.
if a criminal knows what he's doing, if they are to punch in figures and not to use what was snapped at the polling vote point, they would have had issues. So the best thing was to deceive people by saying you should snap your results and put it on the IREV. Meanwhile, they had already made up blood IREV picture results they will post in the IREV. That is why they have issues, because if you want to steal and it is obvious people can see what you are stealing, you won't be able to defend it. So the best way is to make it blood so that nobody can understand what is there, and then you write it and type it out, and that's what is in that blood information. Because it's only INEC that can tell us the exact information in those blood results that they have. So that's the only thing. I think that's where they did their mistake, because you cannot expect us to you're writing an exam and make your answer as blood. The teachers can't understand what you're saying, so it's assuming you didn't do anything. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's not only INEC that has the results. Remember that the reps, the field reps of the parties have their own copy of that same result from that polling unit
That's
is
the
now
mistake.
blurred.
That is the mistake INEC has done. The results from the polling units is clear, but you are not trying to adjust and change what the polling units have as a result, and then you post it there as a blood image, which nobody can understand what is there, just to make confusion, and then you now make up your submission that this is the winner of the election by summing it up. So if you have more voters on those blood images, you are now assigning to Tinubu that he has higher numbers of votes. That's what they did.
All right, let me take some calls. Because a lot of people trying to call in. Since let me give opportunity in case you want to call in now. This is the opportunity for you to call in, because I can't stop my panelists when they are speaking. Call in at the right time. Good evening to you, sir. What's your name? Where are you calling us from?
My name is Onero. I'm calling from the US.
Ah, Onero. Now you did there. Thank you very much. I beg, talk to us, sir. Why not join panel
thank
now?
You, everybody. you know, and listening. Sometimes the thing just the fool, you know.
Okay.
So I just the listening.
Okay, talk to us.
I want to react to what Engineer Francis just talked about.
Okay.
These are lawyers know what our lawyers, the Labour Party lawyers, know what they are doing. That AIT lady does not need to come back to court. No, she does not need to come back to court. She responded accordingly. She said she never heard or never know about whether Mahmoud Yakubu make any contrary statement. The judge said
Oh, Nero.
The trend I wish some of us have also watched. Hello.
Your network, so much noise coming from your end, sir. What's happening?
Oh, because I'm driving and talking.
Okay. Go ahead. We can hear you.
Is it clear now?
Yes, it's good. Go ahead.
Okay, let me pull over so I can. Yeah, I just pulled over so I can. So the AIT lady does not need to come back to court. She responded appropriately. The judges
one of the judges also made mention that if those INEC or APC or Tinubu or Shetima lawyer want to bring anything as evidence, they should present it before the court. They are trying to sneak it through our own witnesses. No, that's not going to work. However, if they bring that Tribune publication, that publication, which I've also read, does not say what they are saying. They are just lying. However, if the court accepts publication, OB lawyers, LP lawyers will also bring the premium time report that says Rivers State was won by Peter Obi. They will bring the BBC report and the recording that says Peter Obi won Rivers State. So if they want to bring those ones in evidence, we have opportunity to bring newspaper publication as evidences. Thank you.
Thank you, God bless you, sir.
But when a lawyer insinuates or brings something he knows is untrue to the court, to mislead the court, isn't that a basis for sanctioning that lawyer? And in this case, a SAN of all levels. I mean, Nigerian jurisprudence should definitely be out there. The justices should know that when this man made that statement, trying to confuse the court, that he knew he was lying. And if he was lying and wants to bring it to the court and impress it on the court, come on. In fact, if they would be talking of even disbarment if it was here in the US. Because you as a lawyer, you are supposed to be an officer of the court. When you know that your client is guilty, you don't go to defend them as non-guilty. You get them to make a plea bargain and see what you can get from it. But you should not go there and defend them as if they are not guilty. When you, the lawyer, the officer of the court, when you know that that person is guilty. In this case, you, the officer of the court, introduced from nowhere, because the lady that was testifying is from AIT. She's not from Tribune. You introduced that trying to confuse the court. That is a deliberate attempt to mislead the court. And that should have some sort of sanctions, especially against a SAN. That makes that whole SAN thing look like a nonsense child's play. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Yes, I can see somebody on the backstage. You've been on the backstage since, Christy, please turn on your camera so I can allow you in. Turn on your camera. If you don't turn on your camera, I'm sorry, you're going to be there for a while. I'm sorry, we are not being rude. It's just it's the rules here that everybody must follow. I'm sorry. We used to allow people to come in anytime they like, but it's not like that anymore. The policy have changed. We need to know who you are before you can be added to the panel, especially when you know that we post our link in the public space. So yes, it's a bit risky. So everybody needs to be scrutinized before you can come in. Thank you very much, everybody, for your submission today. Despite that I still have a lot of people watching, but I cannot stay long today, to be honest. I cannot stay long today. It's not be easy. So coming out today, we're already here now 4 hours. So I think I would like to end this broadcast today by that 4 hours after our last submission, if we can, please. All right. Let me go on a quick break. When I come back, then we take on our final submission. Now God bless every one of you right there.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the body, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. You are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judea.
You are the pillar that holds my life.
All right, people, we're back again. That's just a short break right there. For the likes, before we take on our final submission on what is happening or what is affecting you and I, let's take our likes further on. We still have over 780 people watching us at this particular time. You know, please press on that like button, please. We have 592 likes. If we can, I know you are watching me, you never press like yet. You know, and most of my panelists, some of you don't press on the like, you just come in, you come and talk, but you don't press on the like. You can do that, please. Press on the like button. Let's take the likes further to, you know, at least if you can take it to 700, please. Thank you. All right, Mr. Justin, thank you very much, Mr. Justin, for calling in. God bless you. Please talk to us. It's been a while.
Good evening. Very, very good evening. And
thank you.
Thank you for the good work you're doing. And everybody on the panel, I want to say really thank you for you guys.
God bless you, sir.
Yeah, sometimes I try to call in, but because of my kind of job, when I see that, the stuff is getting on, I just kind of chill back and just listen and
Thank you.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna make it. I'm gonna go straight to it anyway. See, people talking about Asari Dokubo. I think what people are missing here is that the thing that makes Tinubu becomes the president of Nigeria, those are the same things that give people like Asari Dokubo, the behavior, the mind to start doing the kind of things that they do. I think Nigeria is already in a mess, except Peter Obi comes into power and brings that decency into the system again. I'm afraid that, Nigeria is just like, it's gone. It's finished. Because if Tinubu continue like this, the next person that will come will even be worse than Tinubu. Because they will see that legitimacy that if this person can do it, then I can do it as well. In a normal country where things work, the military are always emphasized on this particular point. The military is supposed to be the first point of saying, you know what, things are not going the way it's supposed to go. Not by killing anybody, not by firing anybody, not by firing anybody or any of the leaders, but at least you have to step in to call them to office and say, listen, the way you guys are doing this stuff, I don't think is good. You guys have to restrain from your step. Otherwise, we're going to take over, but we're going to make things a little bit more better. Not because you like or hate that leader, but for the good, for the general good of the country that you as a military person love and uphold. But we are in a different system in Nigeria where religion, ethnicity, and interest, the word interest, that is a very big one.
Mm-hmm.
So if you look at the military apparatus, they are sectioned in certain direction. So sometimes, as long as it's not touching their interest, they don't care. Look at what Buhari is saying. I've finished my tenure. If anybody comes to look for me, that person will be dealt with. How do you have the power to deal with anybody that will come look for you? Emefiele is what do they call it now? They're using it as a kind of, just hang him, give the dog a bad name and hang him. Emefiele have done something wrong, but don't forget that it's not just for Emefiele alone. But nobody is saying those things. So they will use people from the southeast and south, sometimes the southwest. They will use them to say, okay, you know what, we're persecuting crime after they've used you and they have dumped you. And this fall back again to the southeast, south, and southwest, the leaders. If only they can come to understand. Nigeria Watch, it baffled me when I listen to your program every day, every night. Even if we don't have the chance to call in on the night show, sometimes when people just talk and go home, we'll listen.
Mm-hmm.
You will shock that can you just force a government to do the right thing for their people? It doesn't make sense. You just hear citizens talking, they're so passionate, they're trying to provide solution how the country will work. Are you telling me that these leaders, they don't see the same thing? You don't have to force any country that wants to do the right thing. You don't need to force the leaders. You don't need to even come to the TV or program to say, okay, this is how we want to make this life goes on. I happened to meet a friend today in England, and she's not Nigerian. But the first thing she asked me, where are you from? Your accent look a little bit different. I say, yeah, I was born in Nigeria, And the next thing she said is that, oh man, you guys don't have a good image. That was the next thing she said. I said, I know. You don't need to tell me. And things like this, for example, Tinubu going into power, Asari Dokubo now is already in Asura giving speech. What are we expecting? More will come even after this 10, or if they don't stop this stuff. If we don't find a way to stop this, for example, if the judiciary thinks this is a joke and they laugh over everything and they try to do some technicality, whatever, they're not doing me, they're not doing you. We are all in this together. Whether you run to Jericho, whether you go to America, Canada, one day your own children will still ask, where did my dad come from? By the time they go there, they will still face the same price. The lawyers, the doctors, the politicians, none of them are spared. So I think people need to get it. I might be a little bit kind of controversial because I'm kind of jumping to different points. People need to understand certain things. I've listened to your program. Some people come and they talk about, people need to start doing their own thing and the country want to break, let it break. Sometimes people come in, we all reason together and say, no, the country needs to stay together, but we need to push one agenda. But the big question is that, is everybody in the same boat? That is the big question. Peter Obi is just that little thread now that is holding everybody. I know before this, like I said, I don't really call into shows. I just feel like I'm fed up with Nigeria issues.
I understand.
But when I start listening to you, the way you champion this thing, the way you take it to heart, you've changed a lot of people you don't even know. You've touched a lot of people. Sometimes the way you portray yourself, the way you act, sometimes people go back and just, like me, I try to reflect again and say, listen, is there somebody like Nigeria? Is there somebody in Nigeria that have the same kind of mindset, the way you have, the way you analyze issues, and sometimes you're so neutral and you bring people point and say, listen, this is not about this, is not about that, but this is the way how we can move forward. Nigeria Watch, I don't want to waste too much time. I'm going to leave the platform for other people. I just want to say thank you, and thank for everybody that is calling in. Hopefully we'll get it right. Exactly. But I still stand on my point. The military have to do something. If they want the country to be good, the military, I'm not saying that they have to do anything silly, but they just need to take in charge, go to the press, make people understand that, listen, we are the boss here. We are the one that will fight for this country if anything happens. And we will not allow this country to go there. Otherwise, you understand me? If they start supporting these people who trying to whatever, then I'm afraid, we're just gonna keep doing this, but God will not let us do it. Thank you, Naija Wash, and good night. I'll be here watching.
Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you. All right, guys. Let me come back to the panel quickly. All right, on this second segment, I want us to talk on this matter. This same man is not relenting. Wole Soyinka, insulting the obedient all the time, call us foolish and all that. So I would like us to quickly, what is said today, I would like us to take this quickly, then we can, yes, take it from there. Thank you very much, my people. Please help us to like and share, and let's do this together. I have, let me see. Thank you very much, Mr. Chris. Oh, I lost you, Mr. Chris. You can call back again. I lost you right there, Mr. Chris. Just try and see if you can call back again. Let's take this. If it's quick for you to call back though, before we take this. Or Mr. Chris, don't worry, I'll call you back. Just watch us. Let's take this one together. As you all can see right there, I guess you can see what I'm saying. Yeah, you are foolishly playing scripts of others, showing cash sheets obedience. Okay, let me quickly take this. Is our last sorry guys, is our last submission on this. Yes, popular Nobel laureate Professor Wole Soyinka has chided the obedient movement supporters of Mr. Peter Obi of Labour Party over their role in the recently concluded 2023 presidential election, general election. Politics Nigeria report Wole Soyinka speaking at the launch of his book, The Prison Files, Executions Around the Ideology of Pain, on Friday maintained that the obedient were fascists. He insisted, even though we quarreled, we complained over that particular word and all that, then he insisted and he continued. Responding to the lawyer and poet Ogaga Ifowodo questions about why he called obedient fascists, he used the 2020 EndSARS protest as an example of a struggle driven by pure truth. According to him, EndSARS is one of the most successful movements in this country. Soyinka noted that he supported the NSAS protest and even addressed some protesters when leaving Lagos for Abeokuta, the Ogun State capital. Comparing the NSAS protest with the Obedient movement, Soyinka pointed out that what the Obedient were trying to do was the mobilization of youth to defend an untruth. Soyinka linked most actions of the Obedient movement to former President Muhammadu Buhari, pushing people to take other people down innocent serving members of the National Youth Service Corps, NYSC, by claiming he was cheated out of an election. He said long before the election, some people had schemed to tide the country towards having an interim government. Unquote. So some of those who thought they were being radical, they were being mumu. You see what I did about? They were being mumu, foolish. Then you now use the word foolish again, and playing the script of others. Soyinka declared. Okay, so I recall that Obedient criticized Soyinka in May after describing them as fascists. Then he called us foolish and mumu down today, just a few hours ago. So I thought I should bring this here. This will be our final submission of today. Mr. Felix, I can see you already. You can turn off your camera. Thank you very much. And I have I'm a bright. Turn on your mic and camera now. You just off everything and you're on the back. I'm a bright. Turn on your mic. You are joining with two devices. You're right there. But before you saw that out, let me quickly go on to give us a mandate. Give us a mandate. Please give us your final submission on what we just presented right now. Give us a mandate. Are you not there? Okay, Mr. Chuk Sobiboise, please give us your final submission on this if you're there.
Yeah, thank you once again, Mr. Elvis. This professor, I don't know. I've been asking of him, since all this incident, all this talk going on in Nigeria. I didn't hear from him, For him to come out again and start attacking us, people will not see it now. I don't know if any Obedient called him out this time around, and it tells you where we're going. We're not moving forward at all. All the elders, we respect. They have taken away the respect, and yet accusing us. It's not any other thing that he's doing. Look at all the shenanigans going on in Nigeria. He has never spoken. Taking people away, detaining people without taking them to court, refusing them to their lawyers to see them. And this is a man we know as a human rights activist. He never said a word with that. He's so acclaimed fighter of democracy, Agbado. And before 14 days in office, he has arrested people and denied them their lawyer to see them, and denied them to take them to court. And we never heard from the professor. It's so shameful for him to come out to attack Obedience, especially this time. Who are behind NSAS? If that is what he's saying, this tells you that he just don't know what he's saying. The Obedient is NSAS Part 2. We've been saying it here. We've been saying it here. So what is he talking about? What's he talking about? If he say he give kudos to answers, he supported answers, who are answers and who are obedient. So let us not waste time on him, because I think he just he is irrelevant now, so he just want to be relevant again. That's how I see it. It's no more than that. It's no more than that. Are you there? Thank you, Mr. Elvis. And good night, everyone.
I like that. I like your last statement, Mr. Schultz. We shouldn't waste our time on this man. He's trying to drag us and distract us again.
Exactly. That's what he's doing.
Because you can see we are moving not in the right direction. He just came out from nowhere again this afternoon.
He can see. Look, Mr. Elvis, you see this man? You see Mr. Okiri? These two people, and you can see how whitish their beards and their hair looks, right? I'm not saying that we should be ashamed of ourselves, having that, but a kind of way, say who they are. The other one came out a few days ago. The other one came out a few days ago to be relevant right now, because they see the joy, they see where the whole thing are going, they see the result. So they just want to be relevant with this. Thank you. And good night, everyone.
Good night, sir. Good night, sir. It's very sad to see that Wole Soyinka, that has a very, very good name, and is putting himself on the headline all the time. I don't understand. Meanwhile, let me call on the next person. Let me go to give us a Amadi when you are ready. Just let me know. Patriotic Nigeria, please talk to us. Final submission. Thank you.
Okay, yeah, sure. Thank you very much. And like the last speaker spoke, Wole Soyinka is just trying to find relevance. That's all it is. Now, I remember during the time of Babangida, this man was saying things, civil rights activist, up until Babangida now gave him to head the road safety. Immediately he gave him that position. That was it. So, sometimes people do things, you have to understand what's their purpose and who are they, who's their audience they're trying to address. And so when you find out, you say that this man is just either because of old age, I respect that. Secondly, or either because of the fact that he's just trying to garner support from a particular audience. Or thirdly, he just doesn't understand his left from his right anymore. So we shouldn't embolize him. We shouldn't give oxygen to people like him. We should forge ahead, because that's just noise in the background. So Wole Soyinka used to quote him, like I said, he said that the tiger should not shout his tigritude. But I've taken that value from him, but I wouldn't respect him the way I used to respect him, because he sold his respect. One of his cohorts, actually, I was talking to him, and then he said to me that the obedience are called idiots. I said, really? I thought that we're all fighting for the right cause, for a better Nigeria. And so what is so idiotic about obedience? And I don't know. But be it as it may, we'll keep the flame burning, we'll keep our hopes up, and we'll never relent. And I say thank you to you, Mr. Niger TV, to everybody that spoke. God guide us, protect us, and keep us going for the sake of posterity. Thank you.
Amen. Amen. Thank you very much. I appreciate you too, madam. Thank you for your continued support to this platform. All right. Go to Mr. Festus. Mr. Festus, please unmute yourself. Talk to us, sir.
Please, thank you, and thank you everybody that have spoken before me. Kudos to all of you. We're in this together. Wole Soyinka's story is not new to me. If you know Wole Soyinka, he was good in his younger years, up till, can I say, when Buhari showed up and he began to speak. That's when I became wary of him. He began to speak like Buhari is a savior. Okay, then I distanced my belief in him, and today you can see it. We Africans, I fault us because why I say I fault us in so many things our elders are doing in the public is like a masquerade dancing naked in the public. We give relevance to these people. We made them who they are, and we don't know when to withdraw our respect. If I'm in my 80s, I think he's 87. If I'm in my 80s, when they come to ask me of things, I would delegate some jobs to my children because they might know better than me. My brain may not be as it is today. Okay, so he's talking like he knows what he's saying, but in actual sense, if you know geriatrics, at times their mind will travel and will not be there, and he'll be talking, thinking that you think it was the same person of yesterday, but no, he's not. We shouldn't listen to him. We shouldn't believe his time. I'm sorry to say that his time on the stage is gone. And for him to be speaking to his great-grandchildren, they will put a sand on his eyes. That's the only thing. Thank you, sir. Mr. Niger Watch. Anybody in the panel?
Yeah, I can hear you.
We're here.
Okay. I'm
yeah,
done.
the next person can go on.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear.
Okay, sorry about that. Sorry about that. Thank you. You're done, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you very much. Oga Felix, are you with us? Okay, Ghost Power, are you there?
Yes.
Brother, go to the next person. I will talk to you guys
I'm there.
later.
Okay, Ghost Power, talk to us. Thank you very much. Final submission. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, thank you. Should I start from the video of the Asari Dokubo or just this?
No, you can talk about everything we presented today,
Because
the one you remember. Yeah.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you. Because my network was just giving me disturbance. First of all, I want to say thank you, Mr. Evans, for everything you do. I want to also say thank you for everybody, the panelists and the obedient family. I want to say good morning from here in Arab country. Great. I want to say good afternoon, depending on where you are, and good evening. Well, it's quite unfortunately that we meet ourselves in this, and it's a result of may we live and making the go like that. I'm sorry, I will try to flow in pidgin sometimes. May we live and make the thing they go like that, especially the youth. And a normal thing, these people know before years. That is why we are and this shit that we are. You see Nigerians, a lot of things is going on, something that cannot even happen in our neighborhood here. Something that cannot happen in Benin here is happening in Nigeria. That people just do things and go away with it. A lot of money is being looted. A lot of things, work is being happening up and down. And these people keep going away with it every time. And when you want to talk, some people, due to their religious belief, they will say, God will do it. And that is why every one of us are where we are today. So it's quite unfortunate that you see a nation that God is blessed, Nigeria as a whole, that God blessed with every natural resources that God bless us with, that even some nations don't even have. But because we have been led by all these dealers, because we have been ruled, because there's a difference between rulers and leaders. We've been ruled with all these evil and satanic people taking our wealth, do what they like, live a luxury life, do all sorts of things. And you see Nigerians moving up and down, for a greener pasture so that they can better their life and their family. It's quite unfortunate. And thank God this time around, the youth, for the first time since Nigeria got independent in 1960, they come this year and say, no, enough is enough. And they use their hand to cut the gun by themselves by bringing this new technology things, thinking that it's going to be a business as usual, not knowing that they use their hand to do themselves. And you will see some people, they will even be telling you that no, let's leave it the way it is. You know, like Asari Dokubo is a person that before we used to see him like somebody that really fights for his people, somebody that really cares about the people. Because I come from South. I come from Akwa Ibom State. So, you know, and this Asari Dokubo are the ones that are controlling most of the states that has crude oil. We thought maybe he's agitating for most people from the South, not knowing that everything that they are doing it for their selfishness and for themselves. You know, it's unfortunate that Nigerians, the kind of government we've been clamoring for, we've been wanting, since a lot of people say, oh, this is the time of this man that cannot defend his, you know, himself, the name. Allegedly, people know him to become Amoda. That name, BHT, is bearing. People know that the name is not for him, but that's not our concern here. This guy does not have any capacity to rule a great nation like Nigeria. There's nothing that this man can be able to, like, you know, present as someone that can rule nation called Nigeria, because Nigeria is too big. Nigeria is too, you know, intellectual for such kind of man. Number one, earth whites is zero. Number two, ideas is zero. Number three, all what this man can bring out is nothing but evil. Then this a whole what is it called, presidential villa, they allow this Asari Dokubo that have been compromised because of what? Because of piece of bread on the table, because of, you know, poverty, because all these Asari Dokubo, I see them as a selfish human being. I see them as the hungry lion. I see them as people that don't care about their neighbor. I hear inside the video that you play, Mr. David, where he was saying it's because of the system that is not working. And Nigerian people, a lot of Nigerians go to school and they graduated, and they'll be crying for them to be crying for I've never eaten since morning. It's because the system is not working. Now the question is that what effort have we ever made for the Niger Delta youth that any one of them can boastfully have come outside they succeed as a Niger Delta, that he claims that he's fighting for them? He and his brother called Tupolo. Oh, what they are doing, they are just trying to be playing games. And it's unfortunate that our youth, most of us, we have been gullible by these people. We've been thinking that these people are fighting for us, but they are not doing that. They are just doing it for their selfishness. All what they know is to make sure that they plenty their pockets. It's so a shameful thing for Asari Dokubo to go to Asoro to come and be permitting those things in a country whereby there's a law that guides it. And to the extent that he come outside, he talks to a military people like that just because of he has a backing of this evil man. It's so unfortunate. This is what the military people need to look into, this statement, into this video, into this what is it called? This interview. I don't even know who granted him interview, because we only saw only him. We don't know, maybe there's something like, maybe it's something that they just connive or play. But I heard the military personnel to link into that video because it is an insult to Nigerian army. What that guy vomit out in Asoro is an insult to Nigeria. A whole department that are supposed to guide and defend a nation called Nigeria. This man go and vomit such thing. Then coming to the Makoko place, by the grace of God, before I left Nigeria, I know how that area, Mr. Heavens, if you go to that area, you will cry. A lot of people are living, they are living, let me just say, they are living 0% life. As in, people are living in that area like, okay, anyhow it be, I'll survive. That areas is a kind of place whereby even your worst enemy, you cannot wish to be staying in that place. And this same place that people are saying, this is the same state that people are saying Tinubu build. I used to challenge most of them there when they say Tinubu leave Lagos. I say, what? In what area? Is it in Lagos that this man wants to go to ordinary airport? Everywhere is shut down for complete 4 hours. That's how whenever Tinubu wants to move in Lagos or any of his maybe companies in time of criminals, they shut down the road. The business people cannot move freely. People cannot do their activities in the time until they finally leave. There is no good road in Lagos. Everywhere is that the people are suffering. Coming to electricity is zero. Coming to good hospital is zero. The schools in Lagos are so bad to the extent that when there's rain like this, you will see the whole compound of the schools in Lagos will be swamped. The same person they are saying he built Lagos. He did not build any Lagos. That's why sometimes when people are talking about Lagos, I always tell them they should come and ask me. I grew up in Lagos. I know how people are suffering in Lagos. Even up to now, people are suffering. Lagos is being ruled by the Agberos, the Willigans. These are the people that these people give a touch knob, a power to, intimidating people, do all sorts of things. People are suffering. There's no constant light. You cannot hardly you had 5 hours of electricity stable. Hardly you had it. It's unfortunately, honestly, when I see people are still believing these evil people because they know that the mandate will be taken, whether they like it or not. Nigerian mandates will be given back to them. And like I tell one of my brother, the reason why this man is trying to removing people from their position, he's trying to save his head. He know what he's doing. People think he's working. He know what he's doing. He's trying to remove those people so that by the time maybe by the grace of God, our money is being given to us. So that those people, maybe by then, they must have fly out. This is just Tinubu plan because you know that he has nothing he has no place in that sorrow by the grace of God. Are you there? Thank you.
All right. Thank you. You didn't talk about Wole Soyinka. Gospel, are you still there?
Yeah. For Wole Soyinka, yes, sir, I'm still there. Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me, sir? Okay, for Wole Soyinka, he's not the only one. Like I was telling one of my friends today, I said most of all these elder statesmen that we are respecting previously before, we're giving them kudos. That these people are our heroes. These people are legend. They started bringing themselves out. They started showing themselves. Thank God for this our principal that come out. In fact, it really exposed most of all these people that we are looking onto. Like Madam Rita used to say something. Any header that does not respect themselves should not be respected. Because to me, all this it shows that these people does not even represent us anywhere. They are just representing their pockets. Wole Soyinka, to me, I think the respect that he has previously, I cannot give him again because as he is like this, it doesn't show that he's an elderly person. In fact, anytime I remember what he stands for in this time that people are looking for a better Nigerian. When I see Wole Soyinka, I see him like an hungry man, an hungry old man which does not have what is good to stand for, like an elderly person. That is why we keep praying that God should continue to be protecting and guiding Adebanjo. These are the kind of people that we can say, these people are elders. But someone like Wole Soyinka, I think is in class of FFK, all of them. Even this Asari Dokubo, all of them. I think they are all together. They don't mean well. They don't represent Nigeria for anything, and it's a very shameful and disgrace to somebody like them. for me, I think I have no respect for such kind of person, because to me, he does not even care about the youth. He doesn't care, because they know that their time and their days are numbered. They know that very soon they will soon, they will soon leave the world. And that is why, instead of them to follow what the Bible says, it says a good man will leave a greater inheritance for the children. But the wicked one will squander it. So somebody like Wole Soyinka does not want to do that like a good man. He believes that, okay, we'll live this life forever. But I am here to disappoint him that, he should be making his way. He should be making an amendment for how he has treated, for how he has, for how he has disappointed a lot of youth that are looking on to him in time of education, in time of, accolade, in time of respect that a lot of people have for him. But it's unfortunate that this man that's supposed to end well, like a very respected and noble man that people used to see him, unfortunately, is just, he reduced himself to what is it called? To what is called legal tender instead of integrity. What is called paper that human beings be done because of what? Because of hunger. It's so unfortunate that these people cannot be called our heroes, even when they leave this world, because he now come outside and let us know that all what he'd been doing before, he was just being deceiving himself. Thank God that God brought his nyash outside, and many of Wole Soyinka will still come outside that a lot of people have been respecting for. Many of them will still come out. For the other man that they said they arrested his wife, the other Senate, I think it's our prayer that it's really happened, like it's making it to happen, and more of all those things will still come to pass. And I believe by the grace of God, our principal will regain his mandate. And by the time we regain his mandate, most of them, maybe the jail or maybe the dog will go build for them. So maybe in our latest one. Because these people are not supposed to be called human beings. These people are supposed to be thrown inside a place whereby you just lock them, because these people have done a lot of damages to Nigeria. They don't want to leave Nigeria alone for Nigerians to become a great. Because Nigerian excel up and down. I saw a video today where an Igbo man make a gen and construct the gen to be able to, I don't know whether you have seen the video, whereby he constructs a gas cylinder to a gen, and it's running for that 12 kg, which is said that thing can lasted, can be lasted, that gas, the 12 kg can last that generator for 3 weeks. Isn't that a wonderful for a Nigerian to have that idea? But because of these satanic people, they want the ideas of the youth, the ideas of fellow Nigerians that want to make sure our nation great. They don't want it to manifest. That is why they are doing all sorts of things. By the grace of God, I know that Nigeria is going to be great, whether they like it or not. Thank you.
Yeah, so Nigeria is going to be great by God's grace. We're almost there. So all this distraction, we need to stay away from it. After today, to be honest, I wouldn't want to talk about Wole Soyinka. I just wanted to bring it here because all these are deliberate distraction that these people want to do. So we shouldn't
Is this a new
pay
one that
attention to it.
you just released?
What?
Is this one a new one that you just did?
Yes, I called you earlier on. You were not there. You traveled and you were on the broadcast.
No, sorry. Yeah, sorry about that.
Yes, he did this this afternoon. So quickly talk on it because I was about rounding up the broadcast.
Okay, yeah. I mean, so sorry about that. I just have to step away from my computer.
He called the obedience foolish, mumu, and foolish, and he stood by his word by calling us a fascist as well. So yeah, I don't know what he wants, but I don't really. Anyway, just talk about it.
See, one thing is the way we call them. We have names for them. The way we call them satanic evil men, they themselves then won't fight back. Sure, you understand. So let's just see it as a way of him trying to fight back. I maybe not. maybe Wole Soyinka is no more in his right mind of is not more in his right mind of in his right state of mind, and so they are putting corn on his head to begin to spew what he's spewing. But like I said, people like Wole Soyinka should not be given. He's looking for mileage. I will go back to what Dr. CM said here. Wole Soyinka has his boarding pass. He's only waiting for when his flight will be called. Maybe his flight will be called tonight. I don't know. Maybe his flight will be called tomorrow. I don't know. Maybe his flight will be called this month. I don't know. But one thing is, I am very sure that Wole Soyinka has got his boarding pass. And if his children are listening to me, we know your dad allegedly is a pirate. What are the activities of a pirate? They don't mean good for other people. We know the history of pirates. These are the kind of people that will riot in their school because they didn't put chicken on their food, Mr. Elvis. You can read the history. Wole Soyinka was one of those that led riots in his school because they will not put chicken in their food. How many Nigerian children can say, because we went to the kitchen in our boarding school and they were to give us chicken. They now put they put meat, and because of that we are shutting down the school. Wole Soyinka did that. These are the people that benefited from the Nigeria was man. Nigeria gave this kind of people bright future. But what are they using to repay Nigeria back? They are using evil to repay Nigeria. And you think history will forgive this kind of human being? Like I said earlier, is also from the southwest. Only but a shame that this kind of people can come from the region that I come from, and then they paint us with color black, with color evil, and with color racism and fascism. What an evil man. And so sometimes when they say gray hair does not mean honor, not all gray hair means honor. Not all gray hair means blessing. Because all his hair is gray or is white. And so you would think that, oh, this man should have some level of humility, some level of honor and dignity, but not all white hair. And I'm so maybe to say sorry or no sorry, because this man should be one of those that should be speaking wisdom to the younger generation. My children, in our days, Nigeria happened to us in a good way. Don't allow these evil guys to take your blessings or to take away your rights. But rather, what did he do? A professor of literature, a Nobel laureate, lining up, shaking hand, dipping his hand, omba drug baron, Jeun, a Nobel laureate eating with drug baron, drinking and whining with drug baron. So Nobel laureate plus drug baron, what does it equal to? Drug baron, Nobel laureate. Wole Soyinka. Oh, professor for Agbado. Oh my show. Oh she only but a pity. What kind of like Mr. Gospel quote, what kind of inheritance? This one they will eat their seed. Oh, these guys, they will eat their seed. They will finish their seed. They can eat the destiny of their seed. They can destroy the destiny of their seeds. Man, what a shame, what a disgrace, what a pain. So we have a Nobel laureate somewhere, and you have a tout sitting down in a sorok, vomiting nonsense, with the seal of power behind him. And all that a Nobel laureate can come and tell us is this gibberish, this nonsensical nonsense words. Amen. Wole Soyinka, ẹrántí ọjọ́ àti sùn. Remember the day when your roll shall be called. I am not judging you because I'm not God. You will stand before your maker one day and give account of how you have lived your life. What did you do for your nation? This was a man that can hold down a radio station with cold iron, that someone should not be declared as winner. These wicked and ungodly human beings. Your gray hair, sir, with all due respect, is a disgrace to the elders. People are being pied every day. People are fighting for their rights. Most of you became leaders in your 40s, in your 20s, in your 30s. What have the young generation done for you guys? What did we do for you, to you guys? The millennials and the Gen Zs, what did they do to you guys? What did they do to you guys? Wicked men eating up their seed and the future of their seeds because of money. What you will eat and what you will drink. You forget that money, belly for food, food for belly, all of them will be destroyed one day. Obedience, Nigerians, Labour Party. Not all white hair means honor and dignity. Some of the white hair that you see on people shows a decayed conscience, immorality, wickedness, sadness. Your boarding pass, you already got it. Maybe your roll will be caught tonight, maybe tomorrow, maybe next tomorrow, maybe the end of this month, I don't know. But when your roll is called, be sure that your conscience has done the right thing for your nation. Because I am sure that you became a Nobel laureate. You became what you are today because of the free education that people like Awolowo lived down for the southwestern region where you came from. And now the younger generation are fighting for their rights. People like you told the younger generation during NSAS, go and join political party. They joined the political party. They won the election through Mr. Peter Obi. And you will not let go of the power. But remember, whether you guys like it or not, Peter Obi will be the president of Nigeria, which is already the president of Nigeria. We are only waiting for the tribunal to declare. So whatever fascists you are talking about, you are the fascist. Wole Soyinka. You are the fascist. Whatever you have written, it is you. You are the fascist. You are the foolish one. Because your gray hair does not represent honor, does not represent dignity,
Don't
does not
use the
represent
word foolish.
conscience.
The word foolish is too far. Please take that back.
Okay, I take it back.
Yeah, thank you.
But then these people, when they stretch one finger to us, the four should be given back to them.
Yeah, but we can counter them and disagree with them, but we cannot insult them. Regardless of anything, is an elderly man, despite the cause, the pains that we are today, but we still don't have right to insult them. We can disagree with their stand. You mentioned a wonderful word earlier on that waiting with the youth do them, because even though they are old, this is the best time for them to stand with the youth, but they are standing against the youth. I understand all these things. Yes, we can continue to pour facts like that out, but insulting them directly is the only part that I will not encourage.
But that 19 years old boy in Plateau Jos could have been the grandchild or maybe his great grandchild. That boy pied himself because of their actions.
Yeah, he's not the only one. Many of the elderly people that we know today in Nigeria caused the pains that we are today. We are facing today is you know, like one of my brother Justin, who called from London earlier on, said something which is very, very important. We come out every day on this platform to talk and talk and talk and talk and talk. Sometimes we run out of energy and all that. Is that not enough for some elders or even the government to say, okay, let's not say we're wicked. These guys have been talking, different platforms, coming out every day, calling on us, people on the street, on the media, everywhere. Okay, let's do something different to make them happy. But these guys have never thought about that to stop us from talking by doing what we are crying for. It's just like you have a baby in your living room. Your baby, your own child, your biological child is crying for food. And you are in there pressing remote, watching TV. The baby is crying. You are not getting up from your couch to know why this baby is crying to give him food. This is what this satanic government are doing to us. They just do say, let them talk and enter house. That's what they're doing to us.
And that's why we need to call them out. We continue to call them out. Because like I said, the seed I'm referring to there is just like synonym of children. This one they will eat their seed, they will even eat the future of their seeds. Because what else? Okay, this kind of man now, what does he want again that he doesn't have? Is he fame? Is he money? What does Tinubu want that he doesn't have? That will say, okay, you youth, I realize that you guys have the strength and everything. Take over the government and let us give you guys advice. But can Tinubu even offer advice? A drug baron? What advice can he offer? God bless the soul of Padeba Ayoadebanjo. God bless the soul of Dilifarotimi.
And the Chief Edwin Clark.
Yes, sir. Chief Edwin Clark. God bless the heart of Dati Baba Ahmed. God bless the heart of Peter Obi. God bless the heart of Rufai Oseni. All of the many good elders out there fighting for this cause. God bless your soul. God bless your heart. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I appreciate you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. All right. I'm a bright. You finally turned on your mic, but I don't know what happened. You now left. I added you to the screen already, but you left. You'll be fighting this your mic for more than 6 months now, if I'm not mistaken. I'm surprised you finally, for the first time, you turned on your mic and you were added. But I can see you were smiling because you even turned on your camera, but now you left. So unfortunately, we are going to be rounding up right now. So maybe by tomorrow you can try again. I don't know whether your mic can work from tomorrow, but I can see that I was waiting to hear from you. I was actually looking forward to hearing from you. You know, I believe it's your network. Meanwhile, my people, it's been a long day. Like I said, I don't really want to stretch this so much. Like I've always said, it's not easy for me. We've been coming out since April last year, every single day. I've not gotten 1 day off. 1 day off. You know, you guys know what that means. I'm looking forward for we all achieving this, where I can now say, okay, let me come out 3 times a week. Yes, the media will still come out like 7 days, but you'll not be seeing different faces. But me, myself, you'll not be seeing me 3 times or 2 times in a week. By God's grace, that's, you know, because, but at this particular time now, I don't think we can do that now. I can afford to do that now, to stay out 4 days and come on air on 3 times when we have something that we're fighting for. Yes, but I'm looking forward to it because I never knew that we're going to have this part 2 by going to court, because it was very, very obvious that Mr. Peter Obi will win this election. We already knew before the election day, before that 25th of February, you know. So on that particular day, I was on air in almost all the states in Nigeria. You know, we're live in about 12 states, and we're showcasing them live here. You know, all my representatives were there. You know, we were switching from one camera to another. We always celebrating on air. Give us a mandate, can testify to that. Was here with us. Many of you were here with us. We were very, very sure. We were not skeptical. There was not anything to do with skepticism. we're very, very sure that, yeah, we are certainly going to win it. You know, until INEC chairman started reading newspaper for us. Instead of reading the results, he started reading newspaper. Even when Dino Melaye stopped him that, Oga, you are not reading results, you are reading newspaper. Read results. What did they happen? He refused to stop. At the end, we were sleeping. This man declared Bola Ahmed Tinubu the winner and issued out the certificate. I was surprised. Bola Ahmed Tinubu was awake at 4 a.m. or 3:45 a.m. in the morning. He bath, he wear agbada, he spray perfume. His wife bath, he wear a better cloth, he spray perfume. Many APC men were with him. I was, these people not sleep. Women, they sleep. Everybody, they sleep. They issued him. Then we came back on egg. He said, what did they saw? They don't give this guy certificates. Now we all they saw. If not, since that February 25th, if it was a free and fair election, I wouldn't have been coming on air like this every blessed day. That's just the truth. There's nobody that can do this, what I'm doing right now. Come on every blessed day. Please tell me person that have done it. Just tell me, in the whole Nigeria, big as Nigeria, tell me person that if we have to go for Guinness World Record, now I think I would deserve it. So I'm not saying if other people are doing what we are doing. I'm saying, do you have anybody that have been coming on air every single day, no day off, since April 2022 till now? If you have that person, let me know. And that every single day, we spent a minimum of 6 hours on air, a minimum. Sometimes we spend 12 hours. Sometimes we do 17 hours. So in case you guys are not aware, I'm telling you that I'm looking forward to, by God's grace, winning this case, declaring my principal, Mr. Peter Obi, as the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, so I can take off for myself. It's not fun to be coming out every day, no matter, regardless of whatever it is. Even though somebody promised you if you come out every day, we'll be giving you £1,000 every day. You can't do it. You get what you go do and reach, you'll be tired. Sometimes I struggle to come on air. It's just the fact I can't come here to lie to you. I struggle to come on air. And for some of you thinking that, oh, yes, if you look, even though I want to be doing 3 days and all that, you know, maybe the media will not be running. No. The media is here to stand. The media will always run 7 days a week. Don't worry about that. I'm talking about me. I have workers, in case you're not aware. So I'm talking about me. I need days off. You know. I just want the judiciary to do the right thing so that I'll know that all we are doing worth it. Judiciary, please do the right thing for the sake of Nigeria. We love our country. We don't want our country to break down. I don't want to lose my country. I've demonstrated my patriotism all this year long. Please, just do the right thing so that everybody can have peace, so that everybody can move on. I want to watch my media the same way you guys are watching my media. When maybe my staff is on air walking, I want to watch them on television the same way some of you are watching me on television right now. I don't want to be here talking every day, 7 days. Nobody. In case somebody did, let me know. You know, they say sometimes, even though I know I have lots of you that appreciate what I'm doing, but sometimes you still need to, remind people of what you are doing. Yes, it's not an easy thing. My computer break down day before yesterday. I thank God that, you know, some of you told me to clean your computer, do this. It didn't work. I went to Apple shop. You know, they said no, they cleaned everything. I came on air again with that same computer, the same thing. And I have to go yesterday, day before yesterday, to go buy a new one. It's not easy. So if computer tell you saying don't tire, I change my computer every year because of my work, because of the software attached to it. My computer is doing a lot of job. So I change it all the time. If computer saying don't tire, what about me? I look like a robot for your eye. Computer tell you say I don't tire or I can't continue from here. I have to go buy a new MacBook. I spent £2,149 to buy a new MacBook. Yesterday, for yesterday. You see now, when I see the side, they complain about computer now. Now see everything fresh now. For throughout last 2 weeks, last week, see the way everything now playing video, nothing they work, and nothing, everything. Can't you say I've been all these satanic people now they still come? No, it was the computer is saying I'm tired. Then what about you, human being? Computer saying tired, you will be human being. So my people, I want you guys to know that in most cases I am tired. So just on this life and come on air to talk on this is not easy. Not easy, it's fun. It's not. I want to thank every one of you that have been encouraging me to do this. Mother Rita, thank you very much. Mother of all, most especially. Mommy Diaspora, mother of all, thank you very much. You guys notice that regardless of anything, since that April till now, have you ever seen a day you did not see Mommy Diaspora on the comment section? Ask yourself, scrutinize yourself since that April till now that I've been doing this. Have you ever seen a day Mommy Diaspora is not on comment section? I want to say thank you to every one of you. What about those of you that have been super chatting me? In your mind, you might think, say, might give this guy this more money. It goes a long way. Don't ever don't ever use the word small. It goes a long way. If you give me £1, right? For example, you give me £1, or okay, let's say $1. The general terms. You give me $1, and another 20 people came to give me that $1. You know, say, I don't get $21 for that. You see now, say it goes a long way, right? On my join button, we have a minimum of $4 there or so. You know, last month, a lot of people joined that particular category of $4. They helped me a lot. But you were your first say and say, oh, ordinary $4. Nothing is ordinary, especially when you know, not be you walk them. Appreciate every single thing. That's how I was born till today. Maybe that's why God is helping me. I'm successful. Yes, I'm successful because I appreciate every little thing. If you appreciate $1, whoever that gave you that $1 after their hard-earned time, they work so hard to earn that $1. Tomorrow they might come and give you $1.50 or even $2. I've seen series of videos where people trying people with a little. They ask a girl that I saw a video last week or this week. They asked the girl that what can the 50,000 naira do for you? Can it change anything in your life? If I give 50,000 naira now, what can it do for? Can it do more? I don't know how they tell that. Might not come be like say I lie, but let me just go straight to what I'm trying to say. Then the girl now said, 50,000 naira, I'll be happy, but you're not going to go anywhere. That word alone, you're not going to go anywhere. This was a prank, but it was a reality. This guy was giving money out for people. I said, no, 50,000, no. If I'll do this, why not go anywhere? So the guy now asked her again, if I give you 50,000 naira now, what can he do for you? He said, bros, to be honest, you know, we'll go anywhere, but I go appreciate it, not go anywhere. The guy's okay, I'll come back to you. The guy left, but he posted the video. Just go to the comment section. See the way people were raining insult on this woman. Ungratefulness. See, when you have that spirit of ungratefulness, you go nowhere in life. I'm telling you, you go nowhere. It doesn't matter. It must be on air like this. Thank you very much, Edola Watch. Thank you for your continued support. Appreciate you, my dear brother. It doesn't matter if you're on air here or in your house, or you are with your husband or with your wife, with your children, or with your mom, dad, friends, neighbor, anybody at workplace. It is a people not they see. Sometimes you do something diligently, you are always grateful. Sometimes you don't see you. Let me shock you. When I told my company, 20s, I retired from working in the UK since 2016. For some of you who normally they say, "Oh, I retired." That's why I'll see some people, who is fighting us back at his age. He always come on air to say, "Now work me they go, so I they go work, I they go work, I they go work." At your age, if you say most check that your age properly, now you are over 60. You should be 60. That much should be between 60 and 65, or between 58 and 65. You insult children that call you father, that respect you so much. You said you were supporting APC. You move later on. You now said you are not supporting obedience just because you wanted to get the attraction, or you thought obedient people, now that's where the bread, you can get your daily bread or something. At the end of the day, then you move back to again, Baba Asiwaju, Baba Asiwaju, Baba Asiwaju. After you finish Baba Asiwaju, they go work, they go work. One thing you should think about your life is that at the age of 55 and 65, if I'm not mistaken, you have beaten all the children that call you father, that respected you as a father. But at your age, you still say you're going to work. Have you ever realized these children would have put you on a payroll? What we do today, prospectively, Amaka Afojobi, God bless you. Thank you very much. What I'm saying now, you guys are even causing more pains for these people now. Because I'm saying all these things, you people are causing them more pains. What I'm saying, what we are doing today is all about the future. Normally, it's a good thing at the age of 60, you will see a child, not necessarily your biological child, that will say, Daddy, you have been so nice to me for the past 5 years, 10 years, 15 years, 20 years. Henceforth, I'll put you on a stipend of $500 every single month. Let's assume you have 4 children like that outside, not your biological children, that put you on a stipend like that. 500, that's $2,500. At the age of that 60, you're already enjoying the fruit of your labor. Because when you are sowing seed, sometimes you don't know what you're sowing. But what you guys, all these elderly people do, is to continue to oppress the younger ones, insult the younger one, gossip the younger one, intimidate the younger ones. If you don't know something, you ask me, people teach you. I retired 2016 from work. I was working with IBM.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Elvis, please, can I say something 1 minute, please? One thing I observe about this, our satanic governments, they don't believe that everybody should have a retirement age. They believe, say, me work till person enter mode. That is one thing about it, and that is what all this. Okay, see La Media, Papa.
All right.
Imagine where you go put in face now.
Thank
That's
you.
the question I'm just asking myself as I'm saying this thing.
May not only La Media, Papa, many of them, at the end of the day, I wonder where they'll put their face on. Let me finish what I was saying. I was working with IBM. When I told my line director that I want to resign, he told me, he told me, say, my head not correct. Joke. I repeatedly put it on that I want to resign. Then, you know what they did? They now asked me that I should go and I should take days off from work. Almost a whole month, that I should go and think about it. Maybe something is wrong somewhere. 2 weeks later, or about 3 weeks later, they reached out to me. Have you changed your mind? I say, no, I still want to resign. But why? Has anybody done anything wrong to you? I said, no. But you're too young to resign from work. Yeah, I just want to. I want to focus on my life because I noticed, because I was doing so many things at that time, but I noticed my work was distracting me and I was earning good money. Many of you will know me personally, they listen to me. Now you know what I'm saying. If you know I've ever worked since 2016 till now, confirm me, I don't have anything to hide. Since 2016, I graduated 2015. I graduated 2015 from university. I studied film and media. Then I did only 1 year after my graduation. I resigned. So you did 60 years. Baba Asiwaju, Baba Asiwaju. Baba Asiwaju can never know you because he knows you are a hypocrite. He don't want to know you. The same Baba Asiwaju you are calling can never know someone like you are a hypocrite because the same APC you dragged all the time on social media. Let's do what is right based on prospective purposes. Not only your children that will come to rescue you at the end of the time. Many others will look at you and say, wow, this person, this man that year, this woman that year, they will help you. Don't destroy your name. Don't do anything that will favor you and go against the people. I'm not a perfect person, my people. I'm not a perfect person. I will offend you. You see the way I talk now, if I offend you tomorrow morning or when I come on air tomorrow evening. But one thing about me, when you bring it to my notice, I will say, please forgive me. Let's move on. I'm very, very straight, but I have a heart. Satanic people don't have heart. That's why no matter how they cry, they don't listen to us. They don't have heart. Let's do what is right, my people. Let's do what is right. Do you know the painful part of this life? Is when you know that the life is temporary. It's so sad, whenever you think about them. Hi, God. You want to have this, you want to build this, you want to have this car, you want to achieve everything the whole world. But when once you can knock, you say, Pa, Oga, how far now? Or Madam far. Remember I said not temporarily. I said, it will be this again. The only thing you can just do immediately you hear that voice is to do what is right. Do what is right. Even though you want to stand alone, just do what is right. You always let people know you're not perfect, but stand for what is right. It's very, very important. How many of you can come on air now to say, oh, Naija Watch called me privately, we were discussing rubbish. Naija Watch not the guy they deceive you now. When me and I talk yesterday, how many of you? It's not possible. Even before YouTube came out, I'm a very, very careful person. I don't go club. I don't go party. I don't go anywhere. I don't drink. I don't smoke. I don't go in. I'm a very focused person. I'm very, very focused. That's why when I saw Peter Obi, I knew that this is the kind of person I can stand with without any kind of regression. I'm going to stand with him till the last day. And I will never, absolutely, I will never regret supporting him. In fact, in case you are not aware, the man have changed a lot in my life, even as Misty did TB self before. Supporting this man, I'm beginning to see how he responds to criticisms. And I say, before, if now me, see the way me handle this thing, no, I've learned a lot from. If you guys have been following me for a while, if you see the way I react on air before, since I started to follow Peter Obi, I can't change small. Because Peter Obi, you the verse, you want to destroy everything. Peter Obi, you can respond, say, Wole Soyinka is my elder, respected senior brother. The other one is my elder, respected senior brother. So, what did they happen? I don't know. Say this man is ahead of so many of us. You must have the strategy, the idea how to manage life. If not, you continue to make mistakes. I just thought that sometimes when we're talking, something just come up like this. It's good you express it. I'm happy with my life, especially with the family I found now. Supporting obedience and supporting Mr. Peter Obi have helped me in so many ways. It has helped me financially. It has helped me in terms of knowing people I don't know before. Look at the people that join this platform every day. I don't know them before. Obedience brought us together. Mr. Peter Obi brought many of us together. I gain subscribers every day. These people choose to follow me because they are looking for how to have a better country. And you want me to disappoint them. Are you okay? If I want to take decision, I have to put it on the poll. My people, how do you think? Then many of you are angry because, yes, some of you, they say, Nigeria Watch platform that they'll capture and not be say it be before. You want make a deal under you before. May God punish you. If you are part of the people I'm talking about, who is grumbling around behind me, the Nigeria Watch platform, we not even feel the enter again. Other people don't take over the platform. You wanted me to remain under you before. If you don't like what I'm using the platform to support, now that means you are satanic yourself. That's it. You were pretending to say, oh, Nigeria Watch, I like you, I like you. You say you like me, now I'm supporting the right thing, then you are angry with me. If you don't want to support Mr. Peter Obi, but you are not angry with me, that's why I have a brother that is not supporting Mr. Peter Obi, Akim. Akim doesn't support Mr. Peter Obi. Till tomorrow, he wish me well. I don't need to come here to tell you guys, till tomorrow, Akim support me financially, privately. The other they send me 50,000 naira. But since I started supporting Peter Obi, I've never come to this platform. And he don't go to another platform to destroy Peter Obi. He's just standing on the fence. He said he wants a better person to rule. He's just doing his thing. I don't want to talk about, but the reason what I'm saying, not you, because you cannot find your way to the panel, you're hating us. You call in and not quick pick your call, you're hating us. Madarita have called me more than, there was a day she said she called me 18 times and not pick. This woman is always with me here. She never ever take a person and say, no, Nigeria Watch, I not go there again. Una we be fake. God always expose you all. I know the people that mean well for me. They have called me. See Mr. Chris. Mr. Chris called me since I promised and said I'll call him back. I don't remember. I only remember now. If I not call again today now, tomorrow you see the same man is coming back here to support me. Some of them will pick offense. Some of you will come here indirectly to attack the people that is joining me to support Mr. Peter Obi on a mission. Don't worry, God will continue to expose you all. Yeah, that's it. You don't have to be here. You don't have to. If you know what we are doing here is not suitable to your liking, to what you want, you don't have to be here. But even though you are not here, don't wish us bad. Just live your life. It's not everybody that is on the panel or hearing my voice today that will still be with me tomorrow. Some of them might choose not to be with me anymore. But don't wish anybody bad when you choose to move on. Mr. Peter Obi must become the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Mr. Peter Obi changed Nigeria. Are you blind? Can't you see this man changed Nigeria? Person will never become president, changed Nigeria. Now, so Nigeria be before. He have orientated Nigerians. Is this how we think before? Is this how we act before? He have opened our eyes. Is this how we see before? Give him credit. He's a God sent. He's not an ordinary man. He's not an ordinary man. Let's respect him. Mr. Peter Obi is not an ordinary man. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Now, here now go draw the curtain. Please join us again tomorrow. I'll be here. I don't know anybody, or if you're on the panel, you want to say something.
Yes.
Okay, Gina Francis, thank you very much, sir. Please talk to us before I round up.
As a matter of fact, I have been waiting for the right time to bring this up, but with following what you just said, I think the Supreme Court justices and everybody should listen to this. This is a man that shows hope, and it's like he has a dependence on some power that comes from somewhere beyond our human understanding. In the Bible, that is evidence of the presence of the Spirit of the Lord. Peter Obi, in his mannerisms and attitudes, always comes through as peace loving, gentle, reasonable, impartial, and free of hypocrisy. That is evidence of the presence of the Spirit of wisdom. Peter Obi also will be the first to apologize, even when he is the one owed apology. Like Wole Soyinka's situation. I don't know if he wants Peter to come and apologize and make peace with him again. Peter Obi is a peace loving, and he wants peace to sit all around him. That is the presence of the Spirit of understanding. Peter Obi, when he encountered a youth copper who was underemployed and needed just 75,000 naira to get an oven to start her own business, yeah, he counseled her and even bought her the oven. That is evidence of the presence of the Spirit of counsel. Peter Obi, I don't know how he does this, but he always overcomes all the attacks of the enemy. Ask Chris Ngige about it. Ask the Oba brothers about it in Anambra, and then ask the members of the Anambra House of Assembly that impeached him. And coming soon, you will ask Bola Tinubu about it too. That is evidence of the presence of the Spirit of strength. This man, when he understands, he truly understands. He doesn't understand on a surface level. He understands in the deeper level, not just in his head, but in his heart as well. That is evidence of the Spirit of knowledge. When someone reveres you so much, respects and acknowledges you so much, to the extent that even when he is talking to your servant, not even you, but your servant, he is saying, yes, daddy, yes, daddy. That is evidence of the presence of the Spirit of the fear of the Lord in that person. This man has the presence of all the 7 spirits of God in him. So you guys in the appeals court and the tribunal, I don't know what it went, even in the Quran, you will notice too that there's no way Allah is not with this man. So whether you're Muslim or Christian, please, Nigeria, let's not lose what God has brought to us at this time. Just look around you and tell me how many people you know that possess the presence of those 7 spirits of God, as is written in the Revelation. Just look and you will see. To see all 7 of them in one person, and we are doing this thing, not even making our stance that, hey, even if he's faking it, how can he be faking it from even before he became the governor of Anambra State? Is he faking it when he went with the business team to Abacha? And while he was speaking, Abacha stamped on the table and said, you know what, form a commission and make this man the chairman of that commission. Was he faking it then? Did he know about today? So when you see all these people that come up with all these nonsenses, of course, Satan will always be throwing things that will shake your faith. But Nigeria, I don't know what and where else we will get a gift from God than what we have right now. So the appeals court guys, whatever you have been thinking, even the ones that have taken money, stop. This man is our gift. He is God's gift. God cannot come out, the cloud cannot come out and land on Asarok and be ruling us one day. He will do it. He will send a Moses or do it through someone. And if you don't see the hand of God in this man, I don't know what you're looking at. So to buttress what you were saying, Niger Watch, I hope that we don't just look at things so carnally that we forget the spiritual aspect of our being. This man is something that I have not seen those 7 spirits of God in any one man that I've encountered, except one of my uncles. He's still living. And believe, of course, he in his own way is poor and in the village and stuff, but he possesses that. Now we are seeing that coming out in the public to help the country. This man, if he decides today that he's not going to work or do anything for life, he already has enough. He does not believe in all this nonsense. Like he was saying one time on one interview that his house is not going to be a warehouse. If he wants 2 shoes, yes, he's not going to go and clear the store and come and use his house to be storing shoes. This man is, I don't even know. It's like if it's in the Roman Catholic faith, they will say that he's a Franciscan. Those ones that just say that they will not be wealthy or they don't have anything to do with wealth. They choose to be poor.
Okay.
So definitely what you just said, people need to pay attention to it. Thanks.
Thank you very much, sir. Engineer Francis, I'm happy that you came in. God bless you, sir. Thanks for all you do. I appreciate every one of you. You just want to go quickly to the comment section. And I'm not sure anybody on the panel still want to say anything, but let me go on the comment section to acknowledge you all. Mr. Chris, I tried calling you back, but you didn't pick. So you're hearing my voice, you can quickly call back before I round up. Amaka F04JB, thank you very much for your continued support. I'm so grateful. I'm not taking any of your support for granted at all. Thank you. Is there one go? Thank you very much, sir. Is there one go? You came to the panel. Did you? I'm not sure if you talk at all. You know, because I remember you came to the panel, but I'm not sure if you contributed. But it's good to have you on the show. God bless you, sir. Can see Stephen Thomas. Thank you very much for joining us. Peggy Modi, good night. Thanks for joining us. I appreciate you always. GRKN. Thank you. God bless you all, my good people. You can see Madarita. Thank you very much for your continued support. The greatest mother of all, Mommy Dasbara, we love you. Thank you very much, Mommy. You are here with me 24/7. And I can see Origins. Thank you very much. I appreciate you always. Atiosa, thank you so much. I appreciate you always. Now, Atiosa, I don't know how you do it from Nigeria. You're always there with us. You did try. You know, I know. Say, you guys have decided to say it's better you use your data to do the right thing rather than using it to wash rubbish. So, yeah, you are doing the right thing. By the special grace of God, Mr. Peter Obi is coming. It's coming. Wisdom Lucky, I can see you right there. PM Jane, I can see you. Thank you. God bless you all, my people. I do like watch. Thank you very much for your continued support. I really do appreciate you. Thank you. And yes, many more. Kingsley Ogeriaki, Moki, Namo Plati. God bless you all, my people. Thank you. Michael Ogenemaro, I can see you right there. The Queen Valerie, Stephen, thank you. And God will bless you now. Engineer Sars JD, thank you, my good people. Those of you that financially supported me today, I'll go back again and say, thank you very much for your continued support. Ja Ikem, thank you very much for the support. And Mano Ferreira, thank you very much for the support. I appreciate you so very much. And Jerry Singh Obasohan, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Shagun Inshallah, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Peg Modi, I appreciate you. Thank you very much. The Light Wash, once again, thank you very much. Amaka Fujabi, once again, thank you very much. God bless you all. Guys, before you leave, please help us to share. Moki, thank you. You're welcome. Help us to share this broadcast and let's before we go. Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you, Amaka for JB. God bless you. You're welcome. Atiosa, you said that you are a great man. Naija was. I will always follow you because you are standing for what is right. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm happy. If you guys can see that from Nigeria, that's good. At least not everybody in Nigeria that is against us. At least we have the majority that is with us. So that's fine. Everybody cannot like you. You're standing for what is right. Okay, guys, before we go, let's take our lights, further. Currently, we have 651. Can we make it 700 before we go? It's possible. Let's have, our likes. Let's have 700 before we go. Can you click on the like button? Please, my people. That's the only thing that will keep me for the next 2 minutes now. Press on the like button. Let's take it further. I just hope people can still do that for us though. Because I know some people will just sleep by now. Let's see. We have 653 now. 653. Please press on it. Press on the like button. Press on the like button. It's now 655. Continue to press on the like button. If you know you have not done so, just help us to do this. 657 right now. Now 700 be our goal. Let's achieve it before we end this broadcast. Let's see if we can, because it's quite late. I may not be able to wait for that, but if we can, that would be nice. Let's do this, my people. Press on the like button. Press on the like button, please. If you know you have not done so, let's take it further. Currently on 660. Now 40 be remain. I'm not sure so we'll not achieve this 40. Now 40 remain. Let's do this. Okay. Okay, let's say that we might not be able to get there. It might be time consuming. I really need to go. Now I'm over wait we'll make it complete. It's 662 now, 38 to go, but it's kind of slow. So I know that we'll do that later on. So let's end the broadcast. Thank you very much, everybody. Endeavor to join us tomorrow. Please share our videos, like our videos. We have our paper button there. Click on it, support what we do. Our Nigeria account is right there as well. Let me leave that one on the screen to end the broadcast. That one is there. Support us, on what we do. That one is right there. And we have the join button of our membership. Click on it. Subscribe with us. Hit the notification bell. What else again? I think that's it. So yes, do your part. Anyhow you can do your part. If you share our videos, you already do your part. If you like our videos, you already do your part. If you support us financially, you already do your part. If you join the panel to come talk about the things that affect the people positively, you already do your part. If you call into the show to talk about the things that affect the people positively, you're already doing your part. If you're on the comment section, you're commenting things that will inspire and touch people positively to change the situation that we are right now, you are already doing your part. So we can do our part in different ways. You understand? Just do your part. Just encourage us. Now God bless you, my people. Now go like make I draw the curtain. It's been a long day. Social Metal TV is good to see you. Thank you very much, sir. Chris Dublin, thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much for all you do. We appreciate you. Social Metal TV, now God will bless you. Rosemary Osas, thank you, my good people. I appreciate every one of you right there. Moses' cousin, I can see you as well. Thank you. Please like and share, and let's do this. All right, now go draw the curtain. My people, good night.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, go to biza. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. They do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o, ẹ fẹ́ jókòó. Alákọ̀bí Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí Sábà Mẹ́la. Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody. Mo ló ń folú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti finishi. Délé mo ló ń folú, ẹ jẹ́ n sọ̀rọ̀.